Hello everybody, how are y'all doing today? Hey Zach Media, hey Pascal, how are you doing? Today more Guild Wars 2 and with a drops campaign. Also, I just noticed something. I'm looking at my Twitch and it's telling me my stream is unstable. Like the fuck, why is my stream unstable? Well, my bitrate is too high. I do not know how that works. I know of bitrates being too low, but I don't think I've ever heard of bitrate being too high. So yeah, the first ever case of a too high bitrate is going on. I don't know. I really just don't know today. I'm tired of work and just want to be like this emote. Yeah, relatable. Who doesn't want to just be Sailor 393 Cozy? Let's be real here. Cozy is just a good state. But yeah, we got a drops campaign going on for anyone who's interested in Guild Wars 2. You gotta watch 5 hours of Guild Wars 2 within the next hour to get a back slot for one of your characters. Which, in my opinion, getting a back slot is pretty fucking good. Getting a back slot is pretty fucking neat. It's not the best thing in the universe, but it's a back slot. You can't really complain about getting 20 additional backspace. I really wish I could just be watching my own stream to get it. By the way, can you see that the drops campaign is going on in chat? Can you guys in chat see that it's going on? Just to make sure I set it up correctly. Oh, yeah. Watch 5 hours in the next hour. Yeah, exactly. But nah, in the next week, say you gotta watch the campaign on, well, my stream, for example, for 5 hours. That's a pop-up for goods. That means it's correctly. But yeah, today's pretty much gonna be a similar stream to yesterday, just a pretty big vibe stream. Where all we're gonna do really is just, we're gonna relax, we're gonna go and probably do some zones meta event, do some world bosses. Just relax and chill, really. There is not much going on today. Especially since my right hand hurts a bit today. I don't know why. I just decided to be like, fuck you, I hurt today, and now it's hurting, so... My right hand doesn't feel like being used today. We're gonna see for how long I'm gonna stream today. We're gonna see what I'm gonna... Ow! We're gonna see what I'm gonna be doing today. But all I know is we're gonna be playing Guild Wars. Laughing at my misery. How dare you? Just kidding. Thanks for the pets. So... Let me just take my headset up for a moment, because there's no reason to have it on right now. And honestly, while I love headsets, I kind of like vibing without one most of the time. I don't know why. Like, my headset is comfy and everything. I could wear that shit for like 24 hours straight and I would not notice it. But I think I like my freedom. For freedom! And yeah, I think that's pretty much just about it. Again, we got no special plans today. It's just gonna be pretty fucking chill all around today. Keep in mind, starting Thursday will be first stream that isn't gonna be Guild Wars. It's gonna be Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, which I personally am looking a lot forward to. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is a game pretty hyped up by people for a good reason. It is a good game. It is just a great game all around. So, I would say, let's stop fucking around, and let's start fucking up in Guild Wars. Rules of nature, down, na 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 na. And today we're starting out with Reba, Land. I don't know why that came to my mind. Reba, yeah, it's the event in the Silverways that's going on right now. As per you, it's often going on, let's be real here. Reba keeps giving and keeps taking. And I just figured, yeah, it's already halfway through. There is no reason for me not to be joining in. I'm going to be music category. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. Honestly, pretty fucking much. Oh, wait, there was a daily here? Wait, no, that wasn't even a daily. What the fuck was that? That was not a day. Huh. I'll just take it. I'll just take free plants for no reason. I'm not complaining. Can I harvest you too? No, I can just examine. Ah, God. But what's everyone's plans here today? What's everyone's plans here? I'm really looking forward to fucking around with RPG Maker more. And I realized, like, after I finally got, like, back to my PC, after, like, prepping shit for, real life, after doing, like, a lot of, like, real life shit, which was the initial delay, that I completely forgot to do my Grand Blue Fantasy Guild War duties. So I will, this is the first time in, I think, like, 3 years or something, where I'm not gonna have done my minimum requirements in Guild War, which I genuinely don't care about. I always do my min-rec, so if I don't do my min-rec once, that's how it is. And I'm gonna be real here, I'm pretty sure like 90% of my Grand Blue Fantasy crew doesn't give a shit about the game anymore, so... Oh god, why did you spawn in? I really want to swap out Portal Entree though, because Portal Entree is not very good for battle. It was nice to help, try to help out Pascal yesterday with the jumping puzzle, but it is not very nice to do this shit with. Because, you know, I don't really need it for this. Portal Entree does not really help me with, whatchamacallit? With Reba. So many enemies. Luckily, the attacks on the base will soon die out, so it should be a bit easier in a second to move this pack bull over, but that's how life is sometimes, and sometimes you gotta move the bull. And then you get the horny. The horny is very important. Never forget about the horny. Because when you forget about the horny, you forget about your life. And we successfully escort the supply. Oh, fucking hell. We need to work. I need to get on working mastery, on mastery point soon. Because as you can see, we're almost there with advanced logistics. I need 2 more mastery points and can actually get it. Isn't the elude emote now tier 2? The only reason I put it tier 2 is because I literally had no idea what else to put tier 2. Like, straight I was like, the fuck do I even put in tier 2 and tier 3? Like, the hell do I put there even? I was like, yeah, I may as well put the loot there. Simply so there is literally anything in there. Maybe eventually I will get another loot emote and make that a, loot emote a 70v1, but for now loot will just remain a tier 2 emote. Which I don't think many people will care about. Because let's be real here, we got the blush emote. The blush emote is perfect. It's really close to being a loot emote as loot and blush are so close to one another in terms of emotes always. And we harvest. Going. Come on, give me more mithril ore. All the ore in the stone is really nice to just have. Or in the saplings. I wish there was more orichalcum here, but you know, you can't have it all. You can't have it all. Like, I'm already getting the rewards from Reba. I should not be complaining about not getting orichalcum as well. Because the Reba rewards are already very good. And I see we are only holding 3 fortresses that we probably don't own Amber then. That's more shy and loot is more confident loot. You're more confident loot. Just don't forget, if you beat the hard mode, you deserve to be hard. That sure is one of my quotes of all time. That sure is one of my quotes of all time. It's a shame that quote didn't happen on stream. Oh, yeah, we don't have Amber. I like how I just went to Amber and I'm like, oh, I'm surprised we don't have Amber. After I literally said, yeah, we probably don't have Amber then, because it's a Reba. And yeah, the reason, like, if you beat hard mode, you deserve to be hard became a thing was last night. I was like looking at RPG Maker plugins, as you do. And one of the plugins was like difficulty modes. And one of the difficulty stuff is like hard mode. I was like, yeah, if you beat hard mode, you deserve to be hard. And that just broke my brain. Okay, my right hand is being huge. But we should be fine. I can just play a majority of Reba, luckily, without using my mouse. I honestly just need a hotkey to turn around my thing. You could laugh out of me. Got a good laugh out of me, too. Like, let's be real here. Having that be a thing is very funny. In some ancient woodlocks, at least. Getting some ancient wood is always useful. We are gonna need a fuck ton of that in the long run, so I'm quite happy. Oh, and hey, we found a veteran Moldram. I also defended the red I defend the red bastion? Where? What? When did I defend the ruby bastion? Huh? When? I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'll take it. I'm just a bit confused to when it happened, you know? Just a teensy tiny bit confused. Like, the fuck? And we just go up here to the rich mithril and mine that real quick. And all the mithril ores belong to us. All that mithril ore and the chrysolar crystal, I think it's called. Because good god. More loot means more money in the long run. And we want all the money. Because without the money, we don't get anywhere in Guild Wars. We need the money. Well, we can still get everywhere if we just farm a fuck ton. But money helps. And while I don't sell a lot of the mithril I gather, I sell a lot of stuff I make with the mithril. Plus, it's gonna help me get Ascended, and I really want Ascended. At least a piece of Ascended. I know if it's Sturtlin's Mirth. Money makes it easier. Money makes everything easier. It's gonna be really funny whenever I'm gonna be spending like $100 on RPG Maker plugins. Never made an RPG Maker game before. It's gonna probably spend $100 on plugins. Fuck yeah. But to be fair, those are probably gonna be like all the plugins I will ever need. Like, Jesus Christ. Our guy here is down. That's not what's supposed to happen. Oh, the players here are down too. This is definitely not what's supposed to happen here. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be like, yo, just donate $100 to get me those plugins. No, I won't. Eventually, whenever we're gonna start needing those plugins, I will grab them, and this is how it is. Good God, there's a lot of enemies here. Yeah, I'm dead. We lost. We lost the B of Reba. Also, Pascal, I never want to joke about that sort of thing. I don't want to joke like, yeah, someone should just donate $100. Because then if someone does it, I actually start feeling bad about it. It's a very personal thing, but I would genuinely like feel bad if someone like donates. Like, when I say like, as jokingly talk about donating, someone donates, I feel bad. Unlike when I talk about Twitch Prime. Oh my god. Twitch Prime is a huge meme, so I'm fine with that one. Time to do some real damage. Because let's be real here, Twitch Prime, whenever someone mentions Twitch Prime, it's just like a huge meme. And never serious. Yeah, sorry, do not do it again. Don't worry about it. I just said my personal stance of it. If you enjoy doing it, it's fine. Like, in my opinion, the worst people on Twitch are the ones who, during a subathon, are like, come on, oil barons, extend the timer, while not even having subs themselves and just living off a gift sub. And it's like, ah, yes. The biggest form of leeching. Like, I respect it. If someone does it, I respect it, but like, don't be like, yeah, you know, oil barons? People donating subs to extend the timer, where? That's, in my opinion, it's like the worst type of people on Twitch. And you know, for every bad, there's a good. There's a joke, but if the person isn't right, I won't do it again. That's fair, that's fair. I like how that person just, like, dipped this pack bowl. Like, they saw, like, oh, someone's near the pack bowl. I can just dip now. Reign of Vikings, a friendly, active, helpful, and social guild who does a bit of everything. Active Discord, everyone's welcome. Interest, PM me for invite. No. Thank you. Rubies and Iron need of help? Probably. They got the gold medal? Probably, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I would do the same shit as they do. If I wasn't, like, trying to do mindless stuff right now. And protecting this guy is, like, as mindless and as, like, palming on my right hand as possible. So, I got really no reason to complain. Because I don't... There is no need for me to press anything on my, like, mouse here. I can just kite and kite. I mean, I should probably weapon swap to make it so the bull doesn't die, but, you know... I can just revive the bull in a second anyway. That's gonna be pretty chill. Or the bull despawns immediately. Ah. Can the bull only be revived once while downed? That's bullshit. I call bullshit. I call big bullshit. What? That is such a weird angle to teleport you out on. Hey, and it's a Bandit Crest Collector. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Anything interesting I can buy? Bandit Combat Journal? Unlocks the Bandit Specialist Collection. Unlocking an expansion would be kind of... We have it at least. Experiment on Mordrim. Help kill Mordrim boss to collect its orc. The bull did some bullshit. True. Bandit keys are always nice to have, but we already have enough. Definitely don't need the insignia. Anything else here? I mean, the recipes are kind of nice. Hey, Zariel. Welcome to the crew. Blood Bank. God damn it. Judges, that's something I can definitely do. How's your day, Zariel? How's your day? Still gotta get used to calling people the Blood Bank. It's so weird. I've been calling people members of the crew for almost a year now. Swapping to Blood Bank is just, you know, it hits different. It is something I'm just not used to. Na 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 na. I am somebody that I used to know. But I will also try my best to like raid someone doing Guild Wars today. Because of the drops campaign. I don't want people like idle in the stream for the drops campaign. By the way, I appreciate all you lurkers. To be like, yeah, I went AFK and didn't get my drops in the end because you raided someone not doing Guild Wars. I mean, if there's some game I'm like really interested in, like if today was Thursday, I would 100% re-raiding Sen. Because Sen is playing Final Fantasy X on Thursday. Which is a game where I always try to raid her in. Because I fucking love watching someone play from one of my favorite games of all time. Especially someone I enjoy watching to begin with. Should I leave this place? I should probably not leave. I should probably not leave Amber alone, should I? I feel like the second I leave, Amber is gonna fall. And it's gonna be awful. I mean, we got Robocop over here, but they don't seem to be doing a whole lot. Robocop from Time Lord Delta. I mean, yeah, these people might need some slight help. Only some slight help, though. Doesn't seem like people in here are completely fucked. Our Lightbringer is... I mean, that's pretty much where the Lightbringer could be the safest, but I don't want him to be in combat. I want him to regen up. But I don't think I've ever seen the Lightbringer up on the walls like that. At least not that far away from, like, any sort of stairs. And I'm doing my best to get him to maybe heal up a bit. Oh god, I used the wrong skill. Ah! Let me roll for you. Let me get up this wall and here and go. And murder these enemies. I am murdering these enemies so hard. Ba-boom! Lightbringer, please don't go down. I need you alive for Reba. Na 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 na. Why is the Lightbringer so large? Is this a Scourge? No, this is Vector. Vector is the Thief healer, I think? Vector was Thief healing, right? That's honestly the only subclass in Thief I'm kind of interested in. The Thief healing just sounds so weird, but also so funny. Like, it sounds like it got so much meme potential because just, like, Thief healing. Like, hello? Like, it sounds like I'm stealing their injuries, if that makes any sense. Also, by the way, I did get a fix, like, being able to take off the mate hair headband thing. But I was too lazy to carry over all my settings to the new version. So instead, I just decided to stay on my current version of the model. Being able to take off the mate headband was not that important. At least not for now. They are working on other stuff right now, though, which I appreciate greatly. And gives them to the point. Yeah, that's what Thief healing sounds like. These are the worst enemies. I swear to God, the Thrashers. The Thrashers are probably one of my least favorite enemies in the game. Hey Clippy, how do you do? How are you doing? How's your day been? They're Lord Raskira from the Loading Guild. Let me revive you, Lord Raskira. You can't say that, my lord. Or, well, the Lord of the Loading Guild. The fucking guild was 2 drops? Yes, fucking guild was 2 drops, yes. And the drops, in specifically, the only thing you probably care about is, after watching a total of 5 hours of Guild Wars 2, you will, in fact, obtain a bag slot. And I even find that's good to hear, that's good to hear. But yeah, you will obtain an additional bag slot for 1 character, which I will 100% use on my Mesmer, because my Mesmer is my most played character. And 1 additional bag slot is so huge. By the way, friend, that's like another upside of you switching to, whatchamacallit, to ArenaNet. I'm pretty sure you cannot get the back slot on Steam, because it has you link your ArenaNet account for the drops. So you're kind of like your mistake turns out to be a good thing in the long run. Also, unlike Honkai, where the drops campaign lasted like a month, the drops campaign here lasts a week. Ah, the Neo Cavern is getting fucked. Good fucking god, what the fuck is happening here? Oh, that's what's happening here. A legendary. I wonder it's getting fucked. Hey, it gave me mastery point for the Demolisher. The legendary Modern Thrasher. I've never fought a Modern Thrasher. Oh, nice. That means I just need to find 1 more mastery point. And with 1 more mastery point, I can actually loot every... Oh my god. Easy drop campaign, even if it only lasts a week. Yeah, it's watching for 5 hours.
I feel good.
Like, I'm probably gonna stream for like 4 hours-ish today. Then I'll just raid someone streaming Guild Wars as well. And yeah, I think you had me on your new account. You probably didn't, just haven't looked yet. You're certainly not functioning Black Lotus. I assume you are Frango. I wonder who some of these people are. I really wish so if those people are like watching my streams, they just spoke up. Because I do, like, if someone's like on my, if someone's like watching my stream and add me to their friends list, I would gladly accept. I just don't like adding people where I've got zero idea who they could be. Hey, Erical. I'm Clippy Teapot. It's almost like I suggested you take that name. Almost like I suggested you take that name. Just... shh. And yeah, the guild was like really chill today. I am so looking forward to doing the RPG Maker streams as well, though. I've been fucking around with the tools for a bit, and I remember why I loved using doing casual RPG Maker stuff. It's been a lot of fun. Also, I don't know if it's noticeable, but I got myself a new pop filter for my microphone. I previously already had one, but the one I had previously was like kind of weird. It would be like a pop filter I would have to like move in front of, like between my mouth and the microphone, which made it very weird for a pop filter. This one I could just like put over the pop filter and sitting on some pop. Boop. And skibidi dip dip dum dum a tree. That's a lot of plants. There's 12 fruits of experience as well. 20 of them give a level up. I mean, luckily our inventory isn't like too full yet. We returned pretty late in Reba after all. Cretan Trident. Opening this to sort it away. I mean, any second now we should be getting the floor below us should break away and we should get Vord. So yeah. I'm just waiting right now to get Vord. That's how Reba works, after all. Get in there, now. Well, I was almost where we were getting Vord. Almost. Hello there, champion. On. I'm at the Thrasher. At least I'm not alone. For waiting room, yeah. That's just how Reba is, though. I mean, not Pepsi Man waiting room. Pepsi Man waiting room would be nice. This is sadly a war waiting room. I'm gonna start farming levels. I mean, worst case, you can always just like boost up your Necromancer. You've already like leveled it to 64. It's not like your experience would get very different by leveling it up even further. Like, unless you like want to do it naturally, then it's fine. But like, you could just boost it up at this rate. I don't think anyone would be like, yeah, no, you should definitely like get those last 16 levels of leveling experience in. You still get XP after max level, so it doesn't make a difference. So you would still like you see I can still get XP down here from masteries. So it's not like you just exploring zones and fucking about would be wasted. 4 out of 5 champions are defeated. You know what? In that case, I'm pipe here. The 5th champion's gonna die before I get there to begin with. Instead, I might just kill the Thrasher and get some participation here. I will definitely be looking at where to get one more mastery point, though. Because after we get this one, after we level up here, like once we're done with this event, I collected my stuff. I will definitely like go down to get the chest, and then if I get out of... Who the fuck am I? I'm in combat with you. Make sure to hold the weapons you wish to use before boosting. Then you get a level 80 version of that weapon. It's pretty neat. I still find it weird that boosting puts you into this zone. Considering the zone's like already containing spoilers, but hey. That's just how Guild Wars works. Sometimes you just get spoiled. Luckily, it's not near as bad as Honkai where loading screens spoil you, you know? It could always be worse. It could always be worse. Loading screens could spoil you. Just looking at your character could spoil you, you know? Like in a certain other video game. I still can... How the fuck did Honkai do it that you get spoiled so hard about everything? Also, I have to say one thing. I really have to say one thing. Why the fuck are there so few uses for airship oil? Like... Look, there are so few uses for this. You need like 500 airship oil for the lifetime of a guild. You need like maybe 50 for the lifetime of a character. No matter how much crafting you do. It's insane. Airship oil might be one of the least useful things in the game. And not even like a currency. It's literally just a crafting thing you'd use for very little. No, you can't drink the airship oil. It's not made for human consumption. It's made for furry consumption. It's made by the furries after all. Because keep in mind, the furries also got tanks. I can't believe that the furries got tanks. That just feels like... Why do the furries have tanks? Like why? I know they're engineers, but still. God fucking damn it. Out of all the people to have furries... Of all the people to have this stuff, it's the furries. Oh yeah, by the way, right at the end of last stream, Bentia sent another thing to me, which I haven't shown off yet, which is the Endless Pink Quaggin Tonic. Which turns me... What the fuck? Which turns me to this. I am menacing. I am a threat. I am a threat. Hey, Serene, how are you doing? I am a threat. I can attack and I can special attack. Oh god, look at it. You're just a little girl. I'm a little girl Quaggin. I'm a little girl Quaggin. I feel so out of place here all of a sudden. Especially with the event starting, it's like, look at these tentacles coming from the ground. The flowers blooming. A little Quaggin. I'm just a little Quaggin. I go over there, it's like the fresh, and I'm just like here. My animation's off. My animation's off. Where did you come from? Serene disappeared. Gotta represent our guild. True. Oh, by the way, Clippy, I learned a neat thing yesterday. I don't think you're currently representing our guild. Because one thing I learned is if you're representing our guild, I can see you wherever you are. Oh, no, there you are. Look, I know where you are. I can see where exactly you are, Clippy. Which is just a very wild thing. That's such a cool thing that makes the world feel so much more alive. I now want everyone to be in our guild, you know? I want everyone I meet in our guild. Like yesterday there was like a cute noob who like had no idea how to like ping and map objective. I was like, oh my god. Like we need like help with a champion bandit. He had no idea how to ping a map objective. I was, oh my god, that's so adorable. That is so adorable. I just had to invite them. They haven't accepted yet. Maybe they will when they got on. Another person who hasn't accepted yet is Andy. I don't know why Andy hasn't accepted yet, but you know, Andy, it's Andy. Maybe Andy didn't accept because I didn't go into his guild. They want surveillance state. No, there is a huge difference between me wanting a surveillance state and me finding it cool that the world is alive. That is a big, big difference. It's a huge difference. That changes quite literally everything about it. Like, one of my favorite things about the entire game is how alive the world feels. And I just want to make it feel even more alive by knowing where people are. So it can feel like things are happening in zones where I'm not at. Like, in the back of my mind I know things are happening where I'm not at, but still. Would have been so, yeah, it would have been really funny if the legendary band executioner spawned on me, you, and the random. It would have been really funny, but it would have also been really bad. I'm not sure if we could have taken it on with the three of us. If we could, it would have been one hell of a fight at least. I know the first time I would have gotten down, I would have been like, party, mentor tag, map chat, legendary bandit on me. Quick, need help, need assistance. 911, what's the problem? He's breaking my heart for fun. So what you gonna do? I need a cure, yeah, operator. There's nothing what I do is working. Probably not, but we'll laugh all the way through. Yes, Dame. If you had everyone, you can help me find John Guild Wars, so I support this. I wonder if John Guild Wars actually exists. I can just John Guild War. There is no player using the name John Guild War. John Guild War does not exist, Clippy. I'm sorry. He's such a hard man to find. He doesn't exist, Clippy. Clippy, you could make an alt character and name them John Guild War. You can become John Guild War. You could be the change you want to see in the world. Oh, the hammer can't repair the ammunition? That's stupid. Just imagine Clippy John Guild War. It would be so iconic. I was John Guild War all along. You could be. You could have been. It could be your legacy going forward. John Dark Souls and John Elden Ring exist. I mean, John Dark Souls, probably. John Elden Ring, I doubt. John Dark. Yep. John Dark Souls does exist. In fact, they don't just exist, they are online. They don't just exist, they are online right now. Hey, WLF, welcome to Blood Bank. How do you do today? I hope you're having a lovely day. One thing I hate about the drop campaign is it really makes me tempted to stream this game all week. I know I shouldn't. I definitely won't. But God, the temptation is there. John Daxis, but not John Guild War. Because, Clippy, you're like one of the few people who takes this like John joke to every game they can think of. And if anything, it would be probably John Guild Wars, not John Guild War. Maybe John Guild Wars exists. Let me look that up in a second. I mean, this guy's dying with or without me. John Guild Wars? Nope, John Guild Wars also doesn't exist. Also, I'm gonna delete John Dark Souls from my list. Because I've got no idea who they are and I just would find it very weird to just get added randomly. Yeah, I thought it sounded funny as John Guild War. Fair enough, but both don't exist, sadly. I gotta say though, I love how Guild Wars is currently like going down the route Honkai did. Like originally, I like started playing this game. I was like, to be fair, I didn't start playing this game as a joke, but like I was like streaming it because simply I wanted to play it. And now, like, quickly grew to, like, be, like, one of my most popular games on stream. And that's just funny to me. Here we got a Carapace shoulder box, that's nice. And we got no necklace. What if we need to get a necklace? Imagine if I'd gotten the necklace. Oh, God, that would have been... Imagine. I feel like people in chat would have freaked out if I'd gotten the necklace. But there's one necklace you can get from here that's like insanely rare, and it would be pretty expensive. Like let me look. Can I even see it on the market board? If I search for it. Yeah, the Queen Bee infusion is what you get out of the necklace. As you can see. If I got it, I would have made good money. If I would have gotten it, I would have made good money. Yeah, it's an infusion you can put in your weapons. You don't really use it for the infusion effect. What you use it for, however, is a 39 gold total. Oh, I mean, that's good, right? Is there an issue with having that much gold? Like, do you not want that gold? Or is there an issue you have with that amount of gold? Now it feels like such a small number. It really shouldn't. It's like an extremely, extremely rare item. Clippy, you know party hats from RuneScape? This one isn't legacy, but it's like it's stupidly low drop rate, you know? Like, on the trading post, you can sell an item at most for 9,999 gold. Carapace code box. I think these just give rares. Yeah. I'm giving the one that I can, like, I can get the appearance from and then salvage it. Then let me open all of these. Let me open all of these. Let me open these. These. The bags of equipment. Got everything away. Let's start with the yellows. Make the yellows go away. And that killed my salvage kit. Luckily, I still have other salvage kits. Getting any ectoplasm out of anything. So nice. Let me just use that real quick. We use blue first because blue is the lower rarity, and I'm starting to remember that. Even I won't lie, blue being a lower rarity than green still fucks me up mentally so often. I'm just always like, yeah, just, you know, use the blue thing, you know? Because blue thing is better than green. But no, not in Guild Wars. Not in Guild Wars. It's just a WoW thing, apparently. And any other MMO I ever played. Except Guild Wars. Just destroy all of this stuff. And, I mean, we got a Symbol of Pain. That's pretty neat. A Symbol of Pain is a pretty good thing to get here, honestly. Out of, like, some random green stuff? Yeah, definitely. I will not be complaining about getting a Symbol of Pain from Masterwork stuff. And we just use this to salvage the rest of the rares, which is a Shaman String, a Cleric Sword, a Cleric Marauder Mask, and a Berserker's Iron Mace Force. Hi. Oh god, we got so much ectoplasm today. Back at 60, which is nice. Pretty sure the Crest of the Soldier is not gonna sell for anything, but I'm still gonna check it in a bit. A really quick intermission that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a quick crafting intermission. Because I wanna get rid of the iron, of the mithril and fluff in my inventory. I think my only kind of issue I have with crafting in this game is that for regardless of what crafting you do, you need to be at a station. Which, to be fair, it's not a bad thing. It's just very much like a slight inconvenience. Just a slight inconvenience. Tailoring. I have materials. Just let me quickly make sure, let me make 100 bolts of silk so I can get rid of some silk. Just really hope this doesn't overflow my silk storage. Imagine if I'd overflown my silk storage. That would have been really frustrating. Time to get rid of my silk. Accidentally creates even more silk. No! And another lucky thing is, luckily I can just get rid of mithril as much as I want. Because I consume 50 mithril ingots a day. Like, eventually my mithril will overflow, but it will take so long for my mithril to overflow, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Because now I can go over to the weaponsmith guy. Go over here, it just shows crafting recipes I can do, and let's do the daily one. The Lamp of Ascended Mithrilium. Which just gives me so much. Crafting Masterwork item. Thank you for giving me some experience, game. Now, let's open our hero page. I want a mastery point really quickly. I think if I go into general, is it in general? Mastery Insights? We now want to go for one of these. We just care about getting one right now. We probably want more later. What zones are they in? They're in Fire Ice Heart, Dreadhaunt Cliffs, Iron Marches, Malakor's Leap, Sparkfly Fen, and Timberline Falls. Let's go for the one in Iron Marches. I like Iron Marches zone. I actually know where Iron Marches is, at least, like up here, which I can just get to immediately. Hydrate. Will do, Zuriel. Let me Google where the Iron Marches mastery point is. Iron Marches. I really enjoy that just being a thing on Google. Like, without Google, playing any MMO could be such a pain. Oh, I've been there before. I've been there before on my Hunter. I quested through the zone my Hunter and I've just accidentally been there before. Like, is it this lake? Is it the lake in the south? I think it's a lake in the south. It's near some water. I kind of know where it is, at least. Which is always like the best thing if you at least got some idea. Oh, my hand is recovering. My right hand is recovering. Oh my god. It is such a good feeling for my right hand to feel better. It hashtag blessed, as the youth these days would say. Youth these days, you know? Because I'm that old. Imagine like saying that unironically. Youth. And I'm here with my like 25. But the youth these days. Okay, I think near here is where it's actually... Is it here? I mean, the waypoint is where? Oh, I think it's north. Is it not? Wait, is it this or is it this? The sunken halls are down here, so it's over here where I need to start. Because the sunken halls is where we get the mastery points. As you can imagine, sunken halls means it's underwater, which is what makes it a bit painful. I'm pretty sure we just need to jump into the water like over here, next to the bridge, and just dive under. Pretty sure I just need to find like a cave entrance over here. I'm pretty sure that isn't too hard. I hope. I think. I just genuinely hope I remember correctly. I could be very wrong, in which case this would be very embarrassing. Because it's been a while since I've been here, but you know. I'm pretty sure I just need to go through here and I will arrive at the sunken ruins. Oh, and platinum. I'm not saying no to platinum. Platinum is free money as well. It's still weird how like platinum and iron are like the two most expensive ores. Like I know Mithril's like really cheap because Mithril's effectively useless. But it's still so weird. Now where was the mastery? Was it outside or was it inside? I don't remember. I'm gonna just keep going high up and see if I can find it myself. No, I don't think it was high up then. Oh, I could have just gone in through... Okay. Yeah, I could have just gone in through the cave entrance, right? I didn't even need to go underwater. Now I feel like an idiot. But you know what? I don't mind feeling like an idiot. Every now and then you need to feel like an idiot to take you down a peg. And as we all know, we all enjoy getting pegged, right? Like, everyone here enjoys getting pegged sometimes. Good. Let me go collect the mastery point. I should probably go collect at least one more, right? Like, having this mastery point is nice. What? Yeah, we all enjoy getting packs sometimes, right? Okay, we got that mastery point. We probably should get at least one more. Achievements. Let me click on this one. Go to Mastery Insights. Timberline Falls, Malachor Sleep, Dreadhorn Cliffs, Fireheart Rise, or Sparkfly Fan. I guess, I mean, pegging is fun. Let's go for Timberline Falls. Timberline Falls. I don't know exactly where that one is. I think I went past it before. But I could also be very wrong. Timberline Falls is somewhere over here, I think. Lorna's Pass. Is Timberline Falls? No, this is Snowden Cliff. But where was Timberline? Wait, is Timberline Falls not this one? Oh, this Dreadhorn Cliffs? Oh, this is Timberline. That is Timberline Falls. Oh, wait, was it in like the east side? I think it was like the east side. I think it was like up here somewhere. I think that's kind of I saw it when we were leveling our Elementalist and Necromancer. I'm still thinking about what character I want to boost, by the way. Because I really want to get rid of the level 80 boost in my shared inventory slot. I like how I don't even want to use the boost specifically to boost. I really just want to use it to free up that inventory slot. But it would be pretty stupid not to use the boost to boost something I enjoy, you know? But it's still a very weird choice. Like, oh yeah, you got a boost. What are you gonna use it for? To free up an inventory slot. I mean, I don't mind investing the time to level characters. Guild Wars leveling is so fast anyway. Like, if you halfway know what you're doing, you can like get a character like max level in like a day without any sort of issues. And it's like, even if you like largely ignore the story, I think the best way to get a character to like max level would be like going through the level 30 story. And after the level 30 story, just go ham on like the adventure book here. I think that would be pretty much like one of the best ways to go about it. Even though I'm not entirely sure. But I think it's something like that. Hey, how do you do, Rashi? How has your day been? I hope you've been doing well. Hope life has been treating you well as well. And all is well that ends well. But I think we need to go up here for the mastery point. Oh, these are raptors dying. I feel so bad every time like the raptor takes like major damage. I'm like, oh no, what if he dies? And it's like, I don't think anyone except me actually cares about if the raptor dies. I just start feeling bad for some reason. It's like, I don't want to feel bad about the raptor dying. Because the raptor's a cutie patootie, like, just like everyone here in chat. Also, low-key, I'm gonna say it right now, an underrated opinion. Streamers should get the drop rewards from drop campaigns by streaming the game. It is so weird that I can't get the drop campaigns by streaming the game. It is such a weird thing. It turned like this whole like thing into a big circle jerk, which I don't really like. But it's so weird. Let's watch your own stream. I'm not considered a viewer on my own stream. Well, I am, but am not. It's like a weird middle ground. I count as my own viewer in terms of that I'm my 0th viewer, which is even weirder. Okay, so basically, for those who are unfamiliar with how Twitch works, you know how there's like 1 viewer streams out there? Well, let me tell you a secret. There are no 1 viewer stream. 1 viewer streams on Twitch do not exist, really. Every time you see 1 viewer streams, there are probably 0 viewers. The drop is so hard, the month goes ding. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I didn't want to hurt you, my friend. I just start feeling bad. It's like, I didn't want to hurt you. I just, Okay, so I need to be near White Paper Hill, which I think is further west of here. To get some mastery point. But like, I always hated it when, oh wait, I think I need to go in here. I always hated when like my mounts take damage, or like a pet takes damage. It makes me just want to be like, nope, nope, you are in timeout now. But at the same time, I like want to use them because like after all, they're like here for me. They're here because I got them for like specifically these purposes. I don't want to use them like that. I don't want my buddy to get hurt. Do I need to like go all the way up in here? Ah, there it is. Found it. I'm just so happy. Once this XP bar here is full, and you guys can't see it, we are currently 300,000 DXP off. Once that XP bar is full, I get to loot automatically. I no longer need to manually loot. It's gonna be such a huge thing. Just having auto loot is gonna be like, mwah. But I just realized I should actually get the point before I think about teleporting away.
Can't wait.
Imagine me like going all the way here to get the point. Just don't get the point. You know what? While we're at it, we may as well go continue this journey. We may as well go continue just collecting our mastery points. Let's go with Dredgehorn Cliffs next. To master point Dredgehorn Cliffs. And for where in the zone do we need to be? We need to... I mean, Dredgehorn Cliffs is, I think, the zone up here? That's Lomas Pass. This zone. Snowden Drift. That's Frostgorge. If it's a weird... Oh, Dredgehorn Cliffs is up here. How do I get... I don't think I've been to Dredgehorn Cliffs before on any character. Oh, you can just get that from Holbreck. I suppose that's the fastest way. I like being Google savvy. One of the most important things in my opinion, like, is to just be able to Google properly. It's like, if you can Google properly, you're gonna have so much of a better time playing any MMORPG. Or any game that requires wiki usage normally. And yes, Googling is a skill. Not everyone is capable of Googling the same way. My Google skills are better than other people's Google skills. In fact, so here's my favorite thing about, like, I told you about like how I went to like a thing where, wait, no, I get my drops by what? By streaming? That didn't work for Honkai. One thing I told you all about, like, I went to like IT school effectively, like it's like a job school, but I went to the IT classes. And one of the things there you do is you just learn how to Google. Pretty much everything can be summed up with, like, yeah, you can learn how to Google. As long as you got Google, you're fine. No one gives a shit how you get to the solution, as long as you do get to the solution. Like, that's the thing you just get to learn. It's like, yeah, River Peaks West of you, I suppose it was a daily I accidentally just did. But yeah, you just need to learn how to Google. If you like ever want to make it far in IT, knowing how to Google is the most important thing. Know your very basics and know how to Google. If you know your basics and how to Google, you're better off than 90% of people already. And if you know how to Google, honestly, if you know how to Google, you're better off than 90% already. Knowing your basics isn't nearly as important. And yeah, I just get my drops by streaming. That does make me quite happy. That does make me quite happy. Okay, I just need to find out where exactly I need to. I think I need to be like down here somewhere. I think it's like in the middle half of the map where I need to be. Also, I'm sorry, but whenever I see trees and stuff, I must collect. Especially since I ended up getting the Unbound Gathering tools, which give me Unbound Magic every time I gather something. Which just makes collecting everything feel so much more important. And yes, I did end up spending money to get infinite gathering tools. The funny thing was like, so it was like the night before my re-debut. Me and Pascal were chilling in voice, and I was like, yeah, I mean, having infinite gathering tools would be pretty fucking neat. But good god, they're expensive. And then I was like, I'll see how debut tomorrow will go. Depending on how much money I get there, I might just get infinite gathering tools. Fran, you can effectively say that you're the reason I've got infinite gathering tools. But without you, I would probably not have been willing to spend the money. Now I want them as well, understandable. To be fair, to actively make use of the ones I've got, to make active use of the one I've got, you need Living World free. Because without Living World free, you cannot use the Unbound Magic. Turn it in. You'd be better off like... Oh no, you have Living World free, you just haven't reached it yet because you bought the 100 euro bundle. Also, don't worry, I can hydrate on command. But yeah, with these you don't need to worry. Like, there's other infinite gathering tools. You should probably like do some research into which ones you actually want. But like the ones I have are in the store all the time, so there's like no need to rush and like spend money on them right now. The main issue with them is that you only get them for one character. You can unequip them and like trade them over to other characters, but that's effort. That's honestly the big reason why I want why I want two more shared inventory slots, is so I can have one for my salvager. By the way, if you want to have some quality of life, which you can buy, like genuinely the best quality of life in this game you can buy is the Copperfed Salvager Magic. This thing, it costs 800 crystals, which translates like I think 10 bucks. Yeah, 10 bucks. This thing is just an infinite salvaging tool, which costs you 3 copper per use. The reason you want this over this is because this one's just so expensive to use in comparison. For minimal like upside. Like the best way to do it is probably like get the Copperfed like I did. And then since you've got the Copperfed, you can then like you just need to carry around like 2 other salvaging kits. For your high things. Silverfeds you only use on rares and others, yeah. Yeah, for rares and exotics, you can also just buy like master's kits like I do. Yeah, but it's like the Copperfed is like with a true quality of life. Like out of the two, if I had to like decide on one, if I had to decide on one thing from the whole like market board, from the whole like line store to buy, it's 100% the Copperfed Salvager Magic. I am so glad Bandit has ended up gifting that to me. I think eventually I would have just caved in, bought it myself. But I'm also very likely that I would have just made the mistake and bought the Silverfed one. Like, I could totally see that. Okay, I need to go here, and then there's a cave just to the north, apparently. You find some dredge, or just ignore him. Go west at the T-set intersection. It's iron. I don't want to lift iron be. I know it's not... Iron isn't the most money, but like, it is money. Okay, wasn't to see into round chamber. The master point is right above the entrance, the hume roach of scaffold. Let me just really quickly clean out the enemies here first, and then I will go look where the mastery point is. I don't see the icon on map, but it's supposed to be around here. Takes the northernmost exit from this room. Okay. By the way, chat, I will not be reading you while I do this real quick so I can stay on the wiki page. Take northern exit of the room, then at the bottom of the ramp into the next room. Oh, I think it meant in this room? Wait, I'm confused where I'm supposed to be. Can I see the mastery point from in here maybe? And that's this room I'm supposed to start from? Maybe. I am confusion. I'ma just, you know what? I'ma just wander around for now. I'ma just wander around. Wandering around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Eventually we're gonna find a way, you know? Eventually we will find a way. We will find a way. Na, 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 na. Okay, don't think we gotta go deeper into the cave, if anything. We're apparently supposed to go up somehow, so we gotta find the way up. That looks like a way up over here. So I will go this way up. Like there was, I think it was behind here where I could go up. This is probably also where we want to dismount. We get two things in by the shared copperfied and Mistlock Sanctuary Path. The Sanctuary Path was the thing. It's effectively like a portal to a like home instance, right? Well, not home instance, but whatchamacallit, it's like a teleport into a tiny town. Into a tiny town full of good vendors and stuff. It's a player hub, yeah. Imagine having Lion's Arc in your pocket and it's like mini fights so everything is close by to each other. That's, I think, the best way to describe it. I might get that eventually, but that one's like gonna be more of a consideration. Okay, there is the vista of this room. Ah, there is the mastery. I like how I could see the mastery from below. So now I can actually follow where the fuck the mastery is supposed to go. Okay, so I need to get up there. Let's see if I can find the way here. I mean, this is already... No, this would be too... There's no way this is... I think I need to get up there and I can't do... Go there from... Is Guild Wars gonna be simple for one? Simple and nice? But yeah, what I think I want out of my shared inventory slots is gonna... I'm probably gonna buy 2 additional ones. And then just use the boost on something I want leveled. And, Guild Wars is simple. Compared to, like, a lot of MMOs, Guild Wars is pretty fucking simple. Because the thing that makes Guild Wars simple compared to other MMOs... Okay, this way is, like, locked off. Like, the thing with a lot of MMOs that aren't Guild Wars is every system they have is mandatory. Guild Wars doesn't have that issue. There are a fuck ton of systems in Guild Wars that are just not mandatory. And they are instead optional. So you can interact with like your enjoyment is not gonna depend on like you learning a million systems. Which is my issue with a lot of popular MMOs. Like World of Warcraft, for example, is like a huge issue. If you gotta learn all the like different systems. If you don't, you're guaranteed to have a bad time. FF14 late game, it doesn't have a fuck ton of things, but yeah. It feels like FF14 is just a massive grind in my opinion, in like a bad way. Like, the end game is really easy to get into. But outside of like ultimates, like Savage, I'm gonna state, Savage content isn't that hard. Savage content is literally just learning a dance routine, where like every boss is like the same repeating pattern every time. Nothing's like based on times. Everything's just based on like, when did you pull? Okay, you pulled then, the boss will do this in X seconds. Which is just not how I appreciate my boss fights. It makes the bosses very stale very quickly. Like, nothing against 14 in like terms of like story and stuff. 14 has probably got the best story in any MMORPG. I still skipped the majority of it because I'm not playing my MMORPGs for story. People can and will judge me for that. People have judged me for that. Like, how dare you skip FF14 story? But you know, a person only has that much time in their life. Okay, going that way was apparently not this weird. I like this, so I like having to explore this place and actually find the way. Like, being up there was not the solution somehow, which is so weird to me. This seems like it's gonna lead to a dead end. How dare you skip for 250 hours because you want to play with your friends at endgame? I know, right? That was like the big reason why I skipped a lot of the story. I wanted to get to endgame. I really wanted to get to endgame. And having to go through all the story just made it feel like a slog. I really want to play with like the friends I had made, like start hanging out with them in game. But I just couldn't because they were always hanging out in places where I couldn't hang out. Which made sense because, you know, in the end, those zones are the hub zones for a reason in endgame. And that like was one of my biggest issues with the game when I started playing. Like, this is what make Guild Wars so much nicer in my opinion. You can, if you want to just skip the story, you can just go into End of Dragons immediately. They're gonna be like, no, you're missing out on the story. They're like, okay, this is your choice. We're telling you what order the story is in. We're making it very clear in what order you should be playing. If you don't want to, that's up to you. And I appreciate. Okay, I'm gonna look up the guide again. Northmost exit from this. Okay. Into the run chamber. The master point is right above the entrance to a huge room of scaffolding. You may see the master. Okay. Without the spring takes longer. Take the northernmost exit from this room. Then at the bottom of the ramp into the next room, turn right into a curvy corridor. 8. We came from, pretty sure we came from like here-ish. Oh well, not from here exactly. We came from somewhere south. Down here, went to the right into a curved corridor. Where do we come from? Where do we go? Where do we come from, Cat Nitro? I feel like it would be almost easier for me to just go back and oh, that's where he came from. Okay, turn right into a curvy corridor that leads. This looks correct. From here, follow the scaffolding all the way to the top, then cross the zip-zap bridge into. Is this where it wants me to be? I literally was here. Did I do something wrong? Did I miss something? Did I do a stupid? I probably did. But I want to know where I did a stupid. Because I swear to God, I couldn't just go up. I'm gonna feel so stupid if I just go up here and it's gonna be just the option like, yeah, just go left. Like, not here, but like... Yeah, like... No, I literally must have not seen the staircase. Now I feel like an idiot. You argue a they, them. I'm a she, her. I'm a she, her. I go by she, her, but yeah, I'm trans. If that's what you want to know. Even, hey, you want to replay the story? Oh, don't worry about it. I don't care. It was in fact just go left. I'm not one person to go and be like, yeah, I'm offended you used my wrong pronouns. I personally always found that silly. Especially like if you first meet a person. Like, with how much of like the pronoun game these days being so difficult, I will never blame anyone for getting any pronouns wrong. Especially on a VTuber, where like you got like people like Mia. Yeah, I gotta get used to it still. Yeah, like like there's like someone like Mia who like is very openly a guy, but it's just using a female stream avatar because Mia thinks that the avatar is cute. I agree. Mia's avatar is extremely cute. But you know, there's like people like me out there who like that, and there's like someone like me. Yeah, I'm trans. Hi. I go by she, her. Then there's people out there who do like the opposite, who just like stream with a male avatar despite being female. The pronoun game, especially in VTuber communities, can be confusing. But don't worry, Havoc. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Okay, we got this mastery point. Where's the next one? Where is the next mastery point we need to get? Coven Isolation. Fireheart Rise. Fireheart Rise. Is that even a zone I can access? Where is Fireheart Rise even? The high level of the northernmost region of Escalon. Never been to... Oh, I've never been to... Have I? Oh, I think I've been here to mine something. That's where the mastery point is. Okay, it's apparently really easy to get there from the Pig Iron Point, which I don't think I've got. Salt Bulwark. Incinando. Okay, where's the Pig Iron? Pig Iron Point, Pig Iron Waypoint. It's in the southeast of the zone. Okay, that's a different zone, so I just gotta go west from here and hopefully find it. I understand it being one as well. One thing that annoys me is how people think they're mind reading. Oh yeah? That's the worst thing? Here for drops if you don't mind. Oh, chill all you want. I have drops on in my title specifically so people can just vibe for drops. If you're here to just vibe for drops or to chat with me, that's completely fine by me either way. In the end, I want the drops too, buddy. I want the drops too. Getting a free back slot? Yeah, I will be stupid not to just hang out somewhere. Like, trust me, if I don't stream for long enough today, I will just... I will 100% raid someone streaming Guild Wars after this. Just so people can, like, get their drops game going. But if I raid someone streaming not streaming Guild Wars after this, they're just gonna lose out a fuck ton of viewers immediately. Like, I will raid them, suddenly everyone's gonna be like, nope, I'm out. And that's low-key the worst feeling after getting raided. Is when just everyone dips, and you're there like, oh, okay. You just don't give a shit about me. Oh, that's fair, don't worry. Like, I don't worry, if you just chill here for drops, I'm not offended. And yeah, it's the worst when people just assume you're a mind. I don't get it either. I really don't get it either, how people are just like, yeah, you should have known. Like, how? You never told me. Like, you should have, you know? Like, I can't know without someone telling me. I'm like, oh god. Okay, where the fuck is it? Where is this point? It got like such a bad description on the map. Like such a bad way where how the map is laid out. There's a waypoint, the Pig Iron waypoint, which I don't have despite having been the Pig Iron mines. Okay, there it is. I need to go east and then get the waypoint, then go north. Like I understand pronouns. I respect pronouns and everything. I will accidentally keep misgendering people. That's just how life is. Misgendering can and will happen. I will do my best not to. That's all I can. That's all I can say. Really, it's like I will try my best not to misgender people. But especially like as a streamer, it's really hard not to accidentally misgender people. Like there's people like drop by like once a month or something. And it's really hard to like have someone who's like there once a month and then just like remember all the pronouns. Like the amount, like I've got 100 people who click my stream daily, and I've got like 30 people who write a message. Okay? It's really hard to remember all those pronouns, baby. Like pronouns and someone gives me a reason not for them. Exactly. Nah, I will respect pronouns even if someone gives me a reason not to. Like, at the moment where someone gives me a reason not to respect their pronouns, if I just go down to the level, that won't solve. It won't solve shit to be rude to someone just because they're being rude to me. I will rather drown them in kindness. That's a much, much more fun approach for me. Just drown someone in kindness. If someone's being a dick to me, just be nice to them. And eventually they're gonna feel like such an asshole. And like no matter what, like no matter like how mean I could be to someone, them feeling like an asshole because they were mean to me is way more of a lesson for their future life than anything mean I could say to them. Talk about being an asshole for a second. So yeah, yesterday I got like a DM. I got a DM here on Twitch and I was like, the fuck am I getting DM for on Twitch? Like no one ever DMs me on Twitch other than to be like, yeah, I found your stream, you're kind of nice and stuff. I'm like, yeah, you're welcome. It's like all that stuff. Like sometimes like a bit more talk, but usually it's like, usually that's where it ends. Yeah, last night I got a DM on Twitch. I was like, who the fuck DMs me? It's like, I checked my DMs at like 1 AM. But that message was sent to me like 7 PM. So I was like, oh, this person must have waited a while for my response. I checked and it's like someone like, hey you, would you like to represent this game and do streams for it? I could hook you up with an early access code for the game and be more for your viewers. I'm like, okay, let me just quickly look at these. Like, obviously, like, I don't want to, like, represent the game without looking at it first. And I Googled the game. I'm like, oh, the game looks alright. Nothing inherently wrong with it. It's like, yeah, the gameplay looks fine. And then I, like, obviously, like, start looking at it. After all, like, if I were to, like, accept such a deal, not looking into it would be, like, pain. So I Google the game, and the first thing I find on Google is Google being like, Google trying to autocorrect me into the game's name, NFT game. And then I was like, ah, fuck you. I will not, in fact, be making my viewers do NFTs. Why is there so much wood here? I'm not gonna be doing a crypto. I'm not gonna be advertising a crypto game. And if I'm streaming and I'll just laugh and move on because they're insulting my friends, yeah. If they insult, like, you can insult me all you want, but if you insult my friends, that's a different story. Insulting my friends is 100% a different story to insulting me. I'm fine being insulted, but yeah. And here was getting hyped for Sailor NFTs. I'm not gonna be like streaming an NFT, right? I've got standards. My standards aren't the highest in the world, but I've got them. I do have standards. As hard as it is to believe. Oh, there's a mastery point here somewhere. Like, I know where it is, but I'm wondering how the fuck I get to it. Like a cave entrance here or some shit? Someone's like, don't forget to watch Twitch, guys. Yeah. I'm live right now, Lamar. I'm sad on the way to take shovel. Yeah. Yeah, someone's like, yeah, guys, don't forget to watch Twitch today. And I'm like, yeah, I'm live. Not the way you fit, think. Fair enough, fair enough. Benties, I'm looking at the map. Is it the end of the jump puzzle up on the cliff? It is up on the cliff. You can watch your own stream. Yeah, I don't even need to watch my own stream. I'm just getting it by streaming. Boys got this, yeah. Let me just see. Getting there. Okay, it's in this zone. Okay, it was walk north of the map, then it was like walk over here? Over here-ish? Go over here? And go slightly north? Walk over here and go... Is it down there? No. There's a route. What the fuck is here? What the fuck is here? Trying back upgrade extractors? Bruh, there is also a back pod, which is huge. Someone just fly up. I realize, like, I know where the mastery point is. I googled the location of the mastery point, but I have no idea currently how to get there. So I gotta figure that out. Is Raptor Jump gonna be possible to get up here? I mean, Raptor Jump helps me get up here, but doesn't help me get further. Okay, back to opening the map. Okay, you need to complete the jumping portion of the Scavenger's Claim jumping puzzle. Okay, let me. If I search for that, it's probably gonna show me a better way. No, Scavenger's Cat. Okay, I'm just gonna open a YouTube video to see the start, and after that I'm gonna go and do it myself. Because I want to do the jumping puzzles. I like doing jumping puzzles myself. I just need to see the entrance. Oh, I need to fall down? I was like, do I need to fall down? Yeah, I need to. I need to, like, go down here somewhere. Question is where? Yeah, Aria last. Welcome to the Flat Bank. Almost said crew again. Almost said crew again. Am I too deep? Am I in too deep? I think I might be in too deep. Oh, okay, there's the entrance. There is the entrance. I saw it. I got to see the entrance. You need to solve the puzzle, but you need to find the exit. I mean, yeah, I know you can skip it with a Springer, according to Google, and I will gladly take it. Like, if I can solve it with a Springer, I will not be using the Springer because I don't have a Springer. Woo! But I do have my Raptor, and I feel bad every time it gets third. Poor little Raptor. Poor little Raptor. Need to jump down like here-ish. Let me grab the rich Mithril vein on the way and then jump down here. The Springer trip is super helpful. Oh, definitely. I can imagine. No mounts for glider enabled. Yeah, I do have no mounts other than my Raptor, so I don't have a sky scale or anything. I just gotta do it the classic way, which I'm not opposed to. Okay, this is where apparently this starts. Do you know how to jump up without your Springer on? I do not have a Springer. I would need a Springer to know that. I have a Raptor. A lot of cool mount tricks. Yeah, I saw like a YouTube short about it yesterday. About how you can like use your raptor to go up, use your springer to like go up and then use that height for your griffin to jump even higher with it. Isn't the core game no need for mounts? Yeah, mounts would make it easier and less fun that way. Now I don't think I need to go through. Wait, do I just need to go? Half the time I want to make the jumping puzzles hard on myself. Like, that was like, oh god, the glider fucked me. Well, I fucked myself, but the glider fucked me. I fucked myself by pressing the glider. Yeah, that's where I need to go. I don't think I can get back up there. Do not think that's possible. Is there like a recovery way? I doubt it. Maybe with the glider? I can get to here, which I don't know what that does. An energy source, which is a trophy, which probably is part of some collection. But I highly doubt I can get back up there. Which means we gotta go back to the beginning. I wonder if there's some way to maybe cheese myself back up. I mean, I highly doubt it, but you know what? I can dream. A girl can dream. Maybe over here means it looks suspiciously low. What the fuck? I did not see this guy. That was incredibly rude. The guy just peeked up, was like, yeah. With Skimmer and Scale, you can also mount Griffin from the water. Oh. There's no way that's coincidence. This is a recovery way. This is 100% recovery way, right? So close to being a recovery way, at least. If I can find the right way. I just need to find the correct way to make this a recovery. Which it looks like the correct way. Over here. All those caves, the way is needed. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck this leads me, but this was apparently an option. Which allows me to go over here, which allows me to go up here, which allows me to go to this entrance. Which allows me to go into this nose. Which allows me to go over here some. Oh my god. What the fuck is this place? I love it. It's like when yesterday in Celadon Forest, we there's a Celadon Forest jumping puzzle daily. And I did the daily, and suddenly after the jumping puzzle, there's an additional jumping puzzle, and I was like, what? There's like a jumping puzzle inside a jumping puzzle. This'll be fun. Oh, okay, I know what's going on. I understand now. I've got one of these. And I would need to get all of them. Okay, that's a cool jumping puzzle. Something I will not be bothering with right now. But something that's really cool to know exists. And now from here, I can somehow get on a cliff to get some mastery points. Question is how and where. But when getting out of the jumping puzzle is the jumping puzzle itself. This over here looks so promising. Like, wait. Is it just that simple? Please tell me it's just that simple. I could just walk up here and I just didn't realize. It's just that simple. I didn't realize. God fucking damn it. And up here's the mastery point. I do love myself mastery points. You think it's that simple? Normally it's yeah. Well, except for the one in Kessex Hills, where the one in Kessex Hills just fucked. I hate the one in Kessex Hills. The one in Kessex Hills is like awful. It's like there are so many ways. So many ways. Okay, what's the last one I'm missing? But we do have all of the other ones now. We're only missing the one in Sparkfly Fen. I don't think I've been to Sparkfly Fen Master. But I assume it's base game? It's in Steam Spur Mountain. Sparkfly Fen. Sparkfly Fen is a coastal zone in Maguma Jungle. It's littered with prison. Wait. Maguma? So it's like over here. Patrician Province. Where's Sparkfly Fen then? It got its entrance to Blood Tides Cove. Straits of Devastation. It's like over here somewhere. No, it's like level 80 zone, South Sun Cove. Ah, oh, it's that zone. Ah. What's up, Yon? I'm playing on Black Tide EU. Also, how do you do, Aria? How do you... Next to Or? Yeah, I know now where it is. It's been a hot minute since I've been here. I've been here on one character. I've leveled through that zone my Revenant. To actually know where that is. And I'm probably not supposed to be in this cave. Didn't like your VTO model? Hey, I only just recently got it too. I used to have a different model. But I re-debuted last Saturday. So I can now be here in all my prettiness. Just need to go above, because I'm pretty sure you don't go through a cave when you get into the zone from the north. I remember I walked through the zone under-leveled on my Revenant. Because I did the zone, because I just wanted to get through the zone. Wait, is this the wrong way as well? How the fuck do you get to the zone north of here? Is it here at Bramble Pass? Or is it really just through the cave? You know what? Let me take the easiest way. Let me take the easiest way. There's one way to get to that zone that's way easier. That's from the other side. I'm not gonna go from north. No way I can miss that zone then. Oh, can the wind start again, please? It's like starting to be kind of warm again. I preferred when it was windy and like slightly stormy outside. Ah, yes, the Pact Vendor is not here. That's where he was 2 days ago. And I can just use the zone entrance. Look at this, 055 and counting. Yeah, drop campaigns are wild. Like, trust me, a majority of those viewers are from the drops campaign. And I'm not complaining. It might be a drops campaign, but it also helps people discover me, so... I would be pretty stupid to complain about it. I'm here for the cuties. So you're here for yourself? I mean, it's a bit selfish, but I respect it. I respect it. But yeah, we already discovered the power of drops campaigns during our Honkai days. Don't expect the viewers to stay this high after Honkai is over. After the drop campaign is over. Yeah, me and Camp. Yeah. I respect it. I respect it. Can I go south? I mean, because every team in Left Guild was too. I respect that. Like, that's pretty... You know, that's like kind of the like whole idea. There's the ultimate cutie there. Aww. Wait, does it mean I'm a Danganronpa character? Damn it, no. I don't wanna die. I follow, I'll be back one day. I would hope so. I would hope people are following or looking to come back. Otherwise, following would be pretty weird. Do you feel that means like... there's like followers who I haven't seen in ages. And they just sometimes drop by and they're like, oh, okay, Twitch's new sorting feature is both a blessing and a curse. Like the one they introduced like like end of last year-ish. Where you can sort, where like by default now sorts like after which streams you watch the most rather than like most viewers. It's both a blessing and a curse because like as soon as I start streaming a game that people aren't watching me for, I will be like way lower on the list. Like way lower. That's just a bit fucked. But that's just how life is. I'm not complaining. There's way worse things. But because it also allows the opposite, people can just drag and drop me to the top. Then always see. It's kind of messed up. I mean, yeah, before it was viewer based though. Hey, that's crazy. How do you do? Welcome to the Blood Bank. By the way, just saying about the Blood Bank is what I call my viewers because my viewers voted on it during my re-debut. It used to be the crew, but then we had a vote because, you know, crew no longer fit. I was no longer a sailor, really. It's just part of my name now. So I was like, we need a new name. Like, it could have been Coven. It could have been Coven, but the votes for Blood Bank were so huge. Yeah. I have ideas. Ah, good. And if you're collecting like a fuck ton of materials. Whoop. Chest of the hero, activates the karma. And we soon can get a level for a character. Coven is sick, I missed the vote though. Coven is sick, but Blood Bank is also just really funny. It's okay, you still the sailor maid vampire cat lady. Why am I a cat lady? What? I'm not a cat lady. That's worse. There are worse banks to be. Oh, definitely. Imagine if I welcomed everyone to the sperm bank every time. Now that would hit different. Isn't that joke about sucking here? Oh, I get those all the time now. It's like the one thing I will regret about being a vampire. Kelly is a cool vampire sucker. Yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card just called Vampire Sucker. Are we going to cat sit soon? Next week? Ooh. Just don't sit on the cat, please. I don't think cat like when cat sitting, one important thing is to please take care of yourself and do not sit on the cat. Cats generally do not like being sit on. Yeah. Cat is a king for it. What was the thing I said again when I was like memeing around? Okay, there was like a way I introduced myself. It was like, welcome to the Blood Bank, oh yeah, right, welcome to the Blood Bank where I suck on you. That's what I said initially, and I was like, no, I can't do that every time someone joins in. Cats sit on me all the time, why can't I sit on them? That's not fair. It's called like ratio. If the cat sits on you, you don't feel a lot. If you sit on the cat will feel a lot. And it's not because you weigh a lot, it's because cats. Cats just weigh very little. What if it's a lion? I mean, I wouldn't want a lion sitting on you either, and I assume there's no lion sitting on you. I'm not even part of the Blood Bank. Everyone's now part of... Everyone who used to be part of the crew is now a member of the Blood Bank. You're also part of the maid squad. But just don't forget, March, Lion comes in like March, I think? The Lions come in like March. Too many groups. Too many, it's 2. Is that the waypoint where I need to be? I don't think so. It is here, Bree waypoint. Is it down here? Is this here, Bree? Wait, Bree? Am I going for cheese? Am I going for cheese? I use Sarah Bree waypoint. Okay, I'm going for the cheese. I want to be a part of the Blood Bank because I'm scared of this. I don't worry, I don't need needles. You seem to forget I'm a vampire. Clippy. I'm a vampire. I don't need needles. I've got my needles right here. Those are my needles. I don't need needles.
They wouldn't call us that.
What? Mulch makers?
Corpse handlers. Though mulch maker is just...
You're not two of me? You act like you don't want to be. Puts caps on needles. Yeah, we don't need needles. There are no needles here. We're a needle-less Blood Bank. And the advantage of this blood bank is you don't need to lose blood in the first place. I just take it directly from the source. Good cause needed scare. I mean, that's fair. That do be fair. I personally am not scared of needles, but I know a lot of people are. Like, it'd be pretty fucked if I was scared of needles, because I gotta like use them once a week. It would be pretty bad if I was scared of them. Also, tree. Pretty sure we just need to go into this cave, and then somewhere there's the mastery point. But yeah, I know for a lot of people needles are scary. That's why I will never have like a nurse redeem where I just have a needle. I'm sure. Because that'd be weird. Imagine having a nurse redeem where you just put a needle in your hand. Like, why? I wonder if I just called out any one of my viewers who happens to be a VTuber as well who has a nurse. I wonder if like that's the thing whenever I like say something. Like whenever I say like imagine that being a thing, and I'm like, it's totally possible and within reason that one of my viewers is doing that very exact thing. Did I just call one of my viewers out? I found you meant a real nurse? No. I meant like a nurse VTuber. Or like not a nurse VTuber, but like a nurse redeem. I think I'm saying if you kneel and you wake up feeling better with all your pendings removed. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Also getting this mastery point will put us at enough XP to get the auto loot mastery. Couldn't I have VTuber back, but I'm not inhuman. Fair enough, fair enough. Advanced logistics acquired. Let's go into the grove for a second so I can like sort out what to do next. We have advanced logistics. We no longer need to get loot manually. It just happens now. I no longer need my F button to get loot. It's a weird way to like, you know how it's like F to pay respects? Well, for me it was F to loot. Am I paying respects by looting them? But yeah, you now have the option to loot from corpses you defeat by deposited automatically in your inventory. The ability can be turned off in the options menu. Your party now has a permanent 33% swiftness bonus in cities. It is so chill now. I can now loot without needing to loot. To be fair, I'm looting all the time. I am looting all the time, Chad. All the time I'm looting. Me being looted? No, never. Me loot? Let me go back into my corner.
Oh my, how lewd.
Oh my, how lewd indeed. Okay, now that I've gotten this, the real question is which one should I do next? Fractal, Tearment, or Legendary Crafting? I kind of like both. I do like both because I eventually want to make a Legendary, but I feel like before I can get a Legendary, I need a lot of money. And by the time I get the lot of money, I will probably have gotten both of these maxed out anyway. So, considering I will, by the time I'm able to craft a Legendary, I will probably have gotten both of these maxed out. So, I should probably just start with the Follows advice and go for the Fractal Tearment. I think that is the smartest play here. As I need a moment for my right hand to chill, so we're just gonna do a bit of just chatting for a moment. I'm still gonna be in the Guild Wars category, so drops are still on. Just don't expect a lot of gameplay right now. What am I going to do soon? That's how I did. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm approaching here. I will be doing fractals sooner than I will be doing legendaries, and yeah. I've gotten number 3 of legendary crafting it. I mean, I think you don't need it for all the legendaries. I think you need legendary crafting for Gen 1 and maybe Gen 2 legendaries. I don't think you need it for Gen 3. I'm not entirely sure how it works. It's something I will have to look into in peace. But yeah, I got all the masteries. It was, honestly, I thought getting all the masteries would take me like 2 hours. Now, 0 legendaries, Clippy, you don't need a legendary, you are a legendary. Definitely done 2, then 1 for the collections that are optional though. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, getting masteries eventually would be really fun for me. Like getting legendaries. I'm really looking forward to getting grinding out a legendary eventually. It's especially like a Gen 2 one, because like Gen 2 legendaries you cannot buy on the market board. So yeah, you're also legendary, which is why we can't catch you Pokemon. Bringing masteries more so if you want the precursors, yeah. I'm working on my first, but I'm time get by daily craft limits on Method. Yeah, I'm already like starting to go ahead and like craft some of the dailies I can do. Like I'm crafting my lumps of Mithrilium every day and stuff and everything I can. But it's definitely gonna like need a bit like learn the process of crafting the precursor. But the components necessary for the creation of precursors. Then final tier of precursors, and then this is where I can make Heart of Thorns legendaries. This is still so weird for me. Like, this one is very weird for me, where it's like, learn about legendary weapon collections to use to craft Heart of Thorns legendary weapons. Why is it in Central Tyria? Shouldn't this be in Heart of Thorns? Why are you in Central Tyria, not in like the expansion where you belong? I really don't understand. It's like it generally is a vibe because it's a legendary. They could have just easily put a legendary thing in Heart of Thorns. They could have made a Heart of Thorns legendary includes this. Like it would have fit very well in with the Exalted, in my opinion. Like it just feels like something Exalted, personally, or Ancient Magics. Either of them sound like they would be Exalted. It could include like legendaries. Makes the mastery leveling easier. I mean, it would. But we're playing an MMORPG here. This is not about being easy. It never has been about being easy. Because if it was easy, you would not be playing an MMORPG endgame. Since when do we play MMORPGs for easy things, you know? I don't think anyone has ever been like, yeah, I'm gonna play an MMORPG to make things easy on myself. Once you pick up MMORPG, you've got a time commit. Like, you gotta put at least, like... You gotta put, like, 5 hours at least a week into it. Otherwise, you feel like you're wasting your time playing it. But as soon as you just put up an MMORPG and decide to play, it's like, yeah. I gotta stick to this now. And whether it's a good or a bad thing, it's up to everyone else to decide. And honestly, I decided for it. You got this? Oh, I do. I definitely do got this. It's... I got 4,000 hours over the course of like 2 or 3 years in F14. For my NA account, I'm just wasting XP ATM. XP? Oh no! Don't start Final Fantasy 14, yeah? I'm just wasting XP ATM. Oh god. Don't start with XP waste. Good god. My like I was on a relationship at one point, and he was into RuneScape, and XP waste got mentioned so often. Ooh, XP waste. Good god. RuneScape is dope. I mean, I don't hate RuneScape. It's not my personal speed, but XP waste is god. FK and Limsa waste a lot of time RPing in FF14. I mean, if that... Okay, no. Oh yeah. Let's talk first. Did you enjoy that time RPing? Did you enjoy your time RPing in FF14? If yes, you did not waste that time. If yes, you did not in fact waste your time, you used your time. You used your time on something you were gonna enjoy. There is... In the end, like... Let's be real here. If you play if you play like Guild War, and all you do is explore Central Tyria on a character, fill out all of Central Tyria, get 100% map completion on every map in just Central Tyria, and then make a new character and just do that over again, and that's how you enjoy playing Guild Wars, you're not wasting your time because you've got fun. About the grow lamp? What? Oh, hey, I can see where Clippy is. Oh, Clippy moved. Oh no, Clippy didn't move. Clippy's still at Cratebane Haven. Let me pull up timers real quick, see what's gonna be up soon, what's not gonna be up soon. So we can maybe do some world bosses real quick. Timers! Frozen Maw is up, Leyline Alarm is probably done, which means Fire Elemental is next. I am not up for Fire Elemental. I am not up for Fire Elemental. Fuck that thing. A good fuck. I don't know why anyone likes doing Fire Elemental. But in the end, to each their own, right? Let me look at the clock. What's after Fire Elemental? But you're ranged. Yeah, but it's not fun. I wrote it's Dragonstorm, then it's Admiral, then it's Karka Queen, then it's Storm. Yeah. I mean, it's easy, and that's my issue with it. I personally enjoy, like, play it as melee. I do not think doing it as a warrior would be a big difference. In the end, I would still be dodge rolling and jumping over waves. I genuinely do not think as half the time I'm in melee anyways, because I'm just like it's my mental striking. It's like, I've got a big sword. I should be in melee right now. Half the time my brain is like this, despite my sword having like fantastic range. My brain is just like, big sword, I am melee. You can't be melee on that boss. I don't think it would be the worst experience in the world, but I'm also not gonna try it out because I just hate how long the pre-event takes. Let's be real here. I would be doing that event gladly if the pre-event didn't take ages. Like, good fucking... Why is that a thing? Why does that pre-event just take so fucking long? I will glad. Ah, God. Why is that pre-event for Fire Elemental so long? Like, why? I'd rather go back and do that jump and run again in that zone. I much rather go back and just do that jump and run again. And that jump and run is awful. Thanks for the cozy. I like how much better the sits and colors now. I forgot that's annoying. Yeah, the pre-event is like the issue with it. It's like foreplay. Gets you all hot and ready for a sad disappointment. Yeah, you're right. It is foreplay. Okay, what is this? Yeah, it gives me a blanket to be cozy with. What did you think cozy was gonna accomplish? It's gonna build a roof. A cozy roof. A roof made out of pillows. Yeah, get gat. Also, I decided for Padoru specifically, I'm gonna be keeping the whatchamacallit. For Padoru I'm gonna keep Padoru as a redeem around. But while I'm gonna keep Padoru as a redeem around, I will not be re-adding the Christmas set until it's actually time for Christmas. But I think like having Padoru alone is already enough to be like, yeah, you know, it's completely out of season. But I think a Christmas set is maybe overdoing it, you know? A Christmas set might just be overdoing it ever so slightly. Let's be real, who wants to see a Christmas set in May? Thank you. I love Padoru, by the way. Padoru will always be one of my favorite things. Also, that's a true... Oh, that's a salvage item. I don't even think Padoru is, like, underrated. It's a weird word to say, but yeah. I do think Padoro's underrated. Also, what the fuck can I use silver for? Jeweler. Okay, I need to level my jeweler so I can finally get rid of my silver. So it doesn't keep clogging up my inventory. Ah! Also, I'm gonna look at one more thing. Let me look at the Black Lion shop. When is the next shop reset? I think there's a shop reset in like 2 hours or so. On the promotions, there's like 2 promotions. Yeah, there's 1.5 hours. I definitely want to see what's going on sale here. I'm really hoping that we're gonna get a sale on... It's not gonna be like anything great, probably. Like, okay, having sale on transmutation charges is great if you want to buy any. What I hope for is... And I know this is very unlikely. But I'm really hoping for a storage expander to go on sale. I would love to buy like 2 of those. I would really like to buy like 2 storage expanders just so I can... Just so I don't constantly get materials in my inventory anymore. It's gonna be so nice to eventually get 1 or 2 of these. But I'm gonna wait until to see if there's gonna be a sale later. Chat? I think I'm gonna quickly take a break. I'm quickly gonna be right back. Those are so annoying, definitely. Like, in my inventory, you can see the silver here. The silver is taunting me. This airship oil that I can't do shit with. I poisoned myself. This airship oil that I can't do shit with, even if, like, I get to the point where you can do shit with it. There's, like, so little to do with it. Very frustrating. You can get rid of the airship oil. Yeah, I need, like, 500 for the entire guild. They're just heavy clutter. You can get like 1 from a single event. I know. I will keep 2. I will keep these deck in my material bank and 1 in my inventory around. Just for the guild. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna quickly be right back. I'm gonna go to the ladies' room real quick. Don't forget, it's gonna take me like 10 to 15 minutes to get back. Because my toilet is in the other room side of my castle. So, yeah. See you guys in like 10 to 15 minutes. Go take a break. Go do some stretchies. Drops will still be remaining while I... Yeah, castle. You're gonna see it in a bit. Don't worry. You're gonna see my castle in a bit. I'm a vampire. I'm not living in a town. I'm gonna put on some music. Gonna be right back. Get up, do some stretches, go to the toilet yourselves. And see you guys in like a couple of minutes.
Fresh in the morning, welcome to my candy shop. Mirukurate flavors on your lips. Sweet lemonade, going on a bubble tea trip. Going on a bubble tea trip. Sugary no pick and mix. My 心の準備がない。そっと君の手を握りしめていたい。アイスクリームがとろけるほど My eyes, your eyes, when me 会いたい。好きなんでしょ岩のように Floating on the clouds Water under ice flooding my head spinning round and round ミルクラテ Flavors on your lips 吸い込まれる Going on a bubble tea trip Fly away Sweet honey Can I stay with you いつまでも Fly away Sweet honey Can I stay Let my head spin round and round Going on a bubble tea trip Sugary no pick and mix My 心の準備がないそっと君の手を握りしめていたいアイスクリームがとろけるほど My eyes, your eyes, when me 会いたい好きなんでしょ岩のように Floating on the clouds Water under ice flooding my head spinning round and round ミルクラテ Flavors on your lips 吸い込まれる Going on a bubble tea trip Fly away Sweet honey Can I stay with you いつまでも Fly away Sweet honey Can I stay Let my head spin round and round Going on a bubble tea trip
Got the light and it's shining through. They say you're beautiful and damn it's true. You know I wouldn't wanna lie to you. So trust me when I say yeah, 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 yeah. I found love and I live for you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I found love and it's all for you. inside my dying soul. Just stay with me until we're growing old. Got the light and it's shining through. They say you're beautiful and damn it's true. You know I wouldn't wanna lie to you, so trust me when I say, I found love and I live for you. I found love and it's all for you. I found love and I live for you. I found love and it's all for you.
Let's pray there is more than we know as the countryside clears and the city's full of the world. The world is yours. Let's pray it doesn't bring you to tears as the people awoke and there was unusual fears of the world. The world is yours. I'll stay for every day to keep you safe as it's so unpredictable. I'll pray that this is the way as the earth falls. You know that the
Yeah, if you don't die, you don't lose your real estate. Pretty nifty. You know? How are y'all? How are y'all? I am officially back with my Guild Wars 2. How are y'all doing? I hope you've been behaving while I was gone. I hope we didn't need any bonkings in chat. Because if there's any bonkings in chat, I'm gonna be like, nah, 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 behave. Boys and girls, behave. And I wonder why people call me mommy. God fucking what? I was killing people in World vs. World. Now, is that behaving or is it not behaving? That's a real question. It could be behaving if that's what behaving is looks like. Okay, let's look up. What's next? We're in Admiral Taida in 12 minutes, so we could be doing that next. Dragonstorm is a spoiler, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Admiral Tahida in 12 minutes. So until then, they're blue, dabba-dee dabba-die. I was green. Fair enough. Wait. You're green? Wait. Wait. I use the wrong color? You're the wrong color. I am red. I am part of the Red Menace. The Crimson Queen being red is all too fitting. Okay, wait, until Tahida spawns in, let's do a few jump puzzles to collect the chests real quick. Nothing more relaxing than doing a few jump puzzles real quick while we wait for a game. I'm playing against your server. It's about the concept. You don't need to be fighting against my server to be fighting against my... I stand for the red people. So bad. I'm at Drakalek and Ilona Reed. That's fair enough. We go for Riverside, Shiver Peaks, and Aurora Glade. I like how it always mentions like what language they're unless they're English. And this time we got like I'm somehow again representing the Germans. I don't know how that keeps happening accidentally, but I keep accidentally representing the Germans, even though it's not what I intend to do. But you know what? It's fitting, so at least I'm not representing the French all the time. I don't know what it is. Okay. Chat, I need you here. What the fuck started the like whole thing with Germans being like, oh no, the French? Like, what is that online? Like, why do we have an inherent hatred for French in video games? Vision of woe? Fair enough. But like, what is it with like Germans having like this inherent hatred for French? Everyone hates the French. The whole world hates the French. The French are dominate PvP in Guild Wars 2. Wait, what? Oh, maybe it's like they're underdogs, so people like willing to fight for them. To make it be like, yeah, we the underdogs are winning. But we are the French. That makes us underdogs in any video game, apparently. Like, how does it happen? Why does everyone hate the French? Like, there must be some origin to it. It's not like suddenly the world awoke and everyone just hated the French. Hates the French, but I also hate everyone. Why? Why is it a thing? 100-year war? Fair enough. Because they do it. Now that's just rude towards all the nice friends up there. This game, the floating swords are sick. Are you a melee caster hybrid? I'm a caster. Also, hey Parento, I'm a caster. These flying swords I can like shoot out with my F skills here. I got these as my mesmer instead of shatters. I can either shoot them out to deal damage, to apply a debuff, to apply vulnerability, and I got this. But I can also do this and leaks like some melee damage. And then there's my dagger stance here, where I do have some abilities that are better in melee than they are on range, but it's still fully ranged technically. It's a very pretty class to be playing. To play this version of Mesmer, you need to be in the end game. You need to have like all of these maxed out, and then you need to start putting points into Virtuoso, which also requires the End of Dragons expansion. It's part of the reason why I chose Mesmer when returning. Because let's be real here, it's kind of dope looking. You know, it's like when I find something dope looking, I'm like, yeah, I kind of want this now. Let's do the Alliance Arc jumping puzzle real quick while I'm already doing jumping puzzles. Thanks for showing. Oh no, you're very welcome. I always enjoy like I returned to the game pretty recently. I myself like returned to the game like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I definitely feel some solidarity with like new players. I haven't played like like until I returned I hadn't played in like years. So it's like always like very nice to like see new players as well. It also like reminds me like this game is like such a like bright and community. Like so many people, like constantly new people coming in too. Like I inspired a bunch of people already to play this game. Hi, many French people see their language as a world language and refuse to speak English. Therefore, they have. Oh, now Penzao, that's actually a good explanation. I appreciate that. That's a very good explanation. Warrior Quang, yeah, I can already unlock it. I can already unlock it. Since you showed it to me, oh my god, I did a Pascal. I did a Pascal. God damn it. But yeah, if you link your Twitch account currently, you can get a bunch of rewards. You can get upgrade expectors. You can get this backpack here. This backpack that I got on my back is what you can get right now by doing the Twitch drops. And you can also get an additional back slot. You can get with the shaders of French. Okay, but you everyone memes on you. Like you're like, you're... No, it's dangling like, it's very cute. Like, the Italians, you're like the friends that like get invited to be bullied. The Italians. Like, the constant Italian accent, the jokes about food and stuff, you know? Pineapple on pizza. Which, by the way, my dad likes. My dad's favorite pizza is Pizza Hawaii. Thanks, the pets. And in the end, I'm not gonna tell my dad, like, Dad, you need to change your pizza order. There is a war on the internet going on because of pineapple on pizza. Like, imagine. Yeah, it's business cool my eyes now. Yeah, of course. Because I was so hollandaise, that's exactly how my dad likes it. That's exactly how my dad enjoys it too. Is Mesmer Virtuoso leads back? They're kind of like a mid-long range melee weapon user. Yeah. It's wild. Like, base Mesmer is based on illusions. And this version is like, replace the illusions with the floating swords that I can shoot. So like, if I were to like undo my elite spec real quick, which I just open my other build. Yeah, you just chose to die in the mistake their consequences. And he doesn't even know their consequences. But if I like go to my sanguinary build and just go like chaos or whatever, as you can see my F keys here changed. Hey Fizzy, how do you do? How has your stream been? I hope your stream has been going well. Hope you've been having a lovely time. Come on, let me through. Let me through. Good God, that was a delayed audio on that. Please a little bit less spammy. I appreciate Fizzy saying I'm cute, but I need to do a little less. I still need to be able to read my chat. But yeah, as you can see, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Just cool it down. It's all good. As you can see, like, my F keys now have, like, different skills, which, like, destroy my illusions. And I need to find an enemy, which there are some in here, so I'm gonna be able to show it off in a second. But Fizzy, how was your stream? How's your stream been? I hope you've had a lovely stream. You don't stream that often. So I'm glad to see you were able to once again. I read your Twitter stuff as well, like, good God. Stream was good, was nice and chill. That's always what I like to hear. By the way, don't worry about the inflated viewer numbers. It's the drops campaign. My viewer numbers for the next for this Guild Wars stream and the ones at the end of the week are gonna be inflated to shit. On occasion for when I'm back and starting to get some more regular now. Hey, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Maybe I'll be able to raid you back one day. Liking the new model? I love to hear that. Thank you for the follow Obscure Mango. Welcome to the Blood Bank, where I suck all of you. God, no, I'm not gonna make that a tagline. I am not making that the official tagline. I will say it sometimes as a joke, but it will not be a thing I constantly say. Because, good God. Wait, were there enemies in here? I don't think there are. It has to be a thing now. No. I can bring a thing into the world and I can also take it out of it. It's very simple. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, exactly. It's like a funny meme, haha thing to do like once or twice every now and then. But not as a constant thing, you know? But yeah, I also love my new model. It has been a blessing. It has been a blessing. Like, normally, like, with models, like, this is something I brought up on, like, this first stream of my debut stream. Normally with models, like, a big issue is people feeling like, people feeling like, oh my God. Why did I fall? How do I get back? Oh, I can just go back up here. Normally, like when I get my first, like, proper model, for example, I always felt like my model, like, was a bit weird. And it felt weird to you to stream with. But I never had, like, this adjustment periods that I had with my other model with this model. This model, using it just felt right from the beginning. Which I find really neat. Made things a lot more pleasant to transition over. Because normally it's, like, a bit weird, but, you know. Things change, things change. And there we find some magnificent chest. By the way, if you ever find your way down here, do not forget to just sit on the throne, because sitting on this chair is part of an achievement. The pets area. And then we can just leave through here, even though we don't need to. But if you ever are here and went down there to get the chest, don't forget there's another thing up here. This is in Lion's Ark. I can show you where exactly in a moment. You can also buy some equipment here, like pirate-looking weapons. Some of them look really cool. But yeah, let me just quickly dive out and show you. Just jump down here. So any casts can be played like a melee. I mean, they can be for some part. Hey, it's Marzi. Thank you for the raid. How do you do? How was your stream? The thing of Guild Wars is things feel very different to a lot of other MMORPGs. By the way, I think I forgot to give a shout out to Fizzy. I will give you a shout in a moment. I'm gonna give Moisey a shout out first because they just raided more recently. Gonna give you a shout out right after. How was your stream, Moisey? How was your stream? What were you up to? But yeah, this jumping puzzle you can find by just going up here. Going up here. And up here and then back here. It's like in the southeast of Lion's Ark. It's very nice. Where we are headed is over here though, because over here there's gonna be a world event in a minute. Like right here. In a minute, I think it started. So I need to hurry the fuck over. Wow, and some browser games. Oh, wow. What browser games are you playing? But for the people asking about Mesmerize, you can see I now have like these illusions. Which I previously didn't have. I had the blades previously. And my I can explode them to cause various effects. Every class is like 3-1 itch.io. Every like class has 3 elite specs. Each elite spec changes majorly how you play your character. So if you play Chronomancer, or Mirage, or Virtuoso, your class is gonna feel very different to play. Like very different. That's a fun one. Yeah, I can tell. What is Guild Wars about? It's an MMORPG. Imagine World of Warcraft, but instead of the focus being on like the pure end game, the game is a lot more about like what you want to do really. It's a lot more like relaxing and chill. It's like a lot less pressure to get to like end game. I wouldn't say it's more fun than WoW. For me personally, it is, but it isn't inherently more fun than WoW. It's an MMORPG I personally can really recommend. It's very beautiful. It's like on medium graphic settings. And like one of the big things Guild Wars has going for it, it's like no matter what zone you're in, you level down. So even if you like in WoW, for example, there's like one way of leveling. Let's be real here in WoW. If you want to level a character in WoW, you just spam dungeon. That's not an option in Guild Wars. Dungeons are a thing, but they aren't really important in Guild Wars compared to like other MMORPGs. In Guild Wars 2, you can level your character in a variety of ways. You can just like explore a bunch of zones. Like every zone is fully explorable. Every zone's got like things you can do. I haven't tried much dungeon WoW though. I mean, it's like the best thing about the game. The dungeons and raids. It's like the reason to play WoW. So if you haven't tried a lot of dungeons yet, I really recommend you check them out. Unless you're like very beginner. I want to try it more definitively. That's fair. But like if I go look on my map, you can see like the waypoints here. Wait, do I have everything else disabled still? Whoop. That was because I was looking for something. As you can see on my maps, there's like a variety of things here, like points of interest, hero points, vistas. You can level up through doing pretty much anything. So for example, if you got a zone you really enjoy, you can just stay into that zone until max level. Just vibe in that zone as hard as you want to. Like, I personally love Kessex Hills. My first character I ever got to max level, I leveled up to level 60 in Kazakh Phil. Can I level up from watching on Twitch? Sadly, you can't do that one. Also, let me give a quick shout out to Fizzy. And Fizzy, who raided me just a bit ago. If you're following yet, Fizzy is a lovely, lovely person. But yeah, I can't really go into Fizzy's content because Fizzy does what Fizzy wants. Fizzy doesn't really have like a set thing of content. Tuning into a Fizzy stream is like tuning into like someone's like random.org page. It's like a bit of going off like ZOR. Was it ZOR? Or ZOMFG random? I don't remember. Level 280 from 20 was the last Dragon Bash event. I don't even know what that is. But another thing you can do to level in Guild Wars is, for example, do events. Every zone has got a fuck ton of events like the one I am in right now. And depending on the zone you're in, the events will give you different rewards. And all of them give you levels. So if you just really enjoy doing a zone, you can just level in that zone till max level for events. You can also level up your characters through playing PvP, through doing World vs. World, which is like a whole different branch of content. There's so many ways to just level up your characters in this game. And there's like no set way which is like definitive best. Like, there will be a way which is like, technically speaking, the best, but like only if you like maximize your shit out of it. But one important thing about Guild Wars is that the leveling experience is not handled like in other MMORPGs, where in other MMORPGs the leveling experience, in my opinion at least, feels a lot like in other MMORPGs the leveling experience feels like an obstacle to overcome. In Guild Wars, the leveling experience is a part of the journey. It's a part of the experience. And I can totally imagine if people like making new characters to level more. Because the leveling overall is just fun, the progression is enjoyable and everything. But that doesn't mean the endgame comes short. One important thing about Guild Wars endgame is Guild Wars is favorite about MMORPG games. That's hard to say. It's really hard to say. I have not touched a lot of Guild Wars content yet. I am pretty new to Guild Wars, technically speaking. I've got like below 200 hours, which, again, in a MMORPG, that makes me a baby. It's definitely like the most beginner-friendly MMORPG, I would say, in terms of like how easy it is to get into stuff. But if I had like choose... if I had like choose a favorite MMORPG, it'd be between Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy 14. FF14 is way harder to get into, especially since you need to do the story to max level to be able to access endgame content. Whereas here, if I wanted to, I could just hop into the latest expansion. And what makes Guild Wars 2 a whole lot more accessible than 14 is the fact that, other than most MMORPGs, Guild Wars endgame is horizontal rather than vertical. So you don't just... like, let's say a new expansion for World of Warcraft comes out. It's inevitably gonna raise the, like, level cap. Like, for example, like, you are gonna be, like, let's say, let's say you get into Guild Wars 2 and into World of Warcraft, and you play through the expansions, and now you're, like, at the current level cap, which I think currently is, like, 60. Next expansion's gonna release, level 70 is gonna be released. You're gonna be replacing all your, like, amazing gear with gear from, like, let's say, from like the first NPC. Even if you got like end game raid gear, the first like quest rewards are probably already gonna be better than like any gear you got. Meanwhile in Guild Wars, like let's say you're at the end of the expansion, you got fully decked out in raid gear. Your gear is not only gonna stay relevant, you're probably not gonna need to replace it. Plus, another huge boon to Guild Wars, this game has no subscription fee. It's buy once, play forever. You never need to buy a subscription for the game. Also, it got the best free trial. But it's still matter for direct damage builds today, exactly. Like the end game of Guild Wars, it's static in terms of like item progression, but it makes up for it in like different ways. Like you will never be in the end game be like, oh no, I can't do shit because I need to upgrade my gear again, which it takes away it for some people, but it's also most alt friendly. I feel that you need subscription level, yeah. I mean, that's not the sad side of WoW. The sad side of WoW, in my opinion, personally, is like in Guild Wars, you get the entire base game for free, essentially. Like, you can level up to level 80 and do every content that isn't expansion related for free. Which is obviously very different from World of Warcraft. It's also very different from Final Fantasy XIV, where you get the base game for free, you get the first expansion for free, but you can't go to max level. In this game, if you do the first expansion, the base game, you're gonna be in max level. Like, to even be able to access anything, you need to be max level. Can't do much stuff of guilds if you're free to play, yeah. There are some limitations for being free to play in Guild Wars, but overall, Guild Wars has the best free to play experience. Especially since, like, you can buy the, like, expansions on, like, sale for, like, 20 bucks, let's say. And once you bought the expansion on sale for 20 bucks, you just have that forever. You don't need to pay subscription. In terms of, like, being on your wallet, Guild Wars 2 is the best game for your wallet. It's the cheapest MMO out there. Well, there is one MMO which competes with it in terms of pricing, which is Elder Scrolls Online, which does pretty much the same exact concept as Guild Wars. You buy once, play forever. However, from what I've heard, and I can only say what have I heard, I do not have my own. I do not have played it myself. I don't have like a huge opinion on this. The quality of Elder Scrolls Online isn't quite as big as the one of Guild Wars. And again, this is something I've heard, not my opinion. But there is a lot of like things in like Elder Scrolls Online where you're like, yeah, this game isn't like my #1 MMO. And there's a reason why like Guild was like really keeping up with player numbers, while Elder Scrolls by comparisons. Like, Elder Scrolls is still fine, but like by comparison it's struggling. But if you really want just a buy once, play forever experience, get Guild Wars 2. It's the cheapest on your wallet, and you can try it out till max level for free. Like if you ever want to try out an MMO, the one I will recommend is Guild Wars. There's no subscription free, it's buy once, play forever. And by the way, this is like an early game zone. This is level 40 zone. You see how many people are here for this event? I might try it one day. I really recommend it. It's really, really fun. It's really, really fun. How much memory is this game? I think it's like 60 gigabytes. I don't know exactly, but I think it's like 60. But my C drive is pretty full right now. Yeah, I can understand. 60 gigabytes, yeah. Next up is Jungle Worm. Okay, let's go to Jungle Worm. Let's do the worm again. I like doing the worm. The worm is fun. I see, yeah, it's not the smallest of games. By today's comparison, it is pretty small. Considering there's, like... How big is the newest Jedi Survivor? How big is the newest Star Wars game? Think of downloading and trying it on Steam Deck tonight? I would give it a shot, honestly. I think the new Star Wars games... I think the Star Wars game, the new one, isn't like 160 gigabytes tall. Tall? Big? I think it's something ridiculous like that with the new Star Wars game. I don't understand. I genuinely just don't understand like, why the fuck anyone has like such a big game. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, that's a big game. That's a big Star Wars. Steam Deck is live. I don't have a Steam Deck, but I also... Oh, he's talking about a Steam Deck, not a Stream Deck. Steam Deck and Stream Deck are different things. The Steam Deck is like the Nintendo Switch for Steam games. The Stream Deck is the thing used for streaming. I will say though, Guild Wars 2 is infinitely better to not get through Steam. Guild Wars 2 is infinitely better to not get through Steam. The game goes much more frequently on sale if not on Steam. The game also has some issues for Steam with like purchasing gems for stuff. And it's very like it's very rough. It's very rough to get through like Guild Wars Steam. Like drops, for example, the drop campaign that's going on right now. Like I currently got a drops campaign going. I'm pretty sure you cannot benefit from my drops campaign if you're playing through Steam. As much as I would like to say differently, but I'm pretty sure you can't get drops if you're playing through Steam. Yeah, it's like quality of life stuff. It has less quality of life. You can't get drops. You cannot get a few other things. The sales are less frequent on Steam, and like Guild Wars 2 on standalone is just more quality of it. Important thing. If you actually want to support ArenaNet, the makers of Guild Wars, as much as possible, they get more money from everything if you don't buy it through Steam, since Steam is taking a cut out of everything. So, for example, if you like buy gems here in game to get some cosmetics or something in the shop, you will be paying the same money, but Steam takes a cut out of it. The ArenaNet gets less money. So if you want to support Guild Wars as much as possible, get the standalone. It's like the obvious choice in my opinion. Plus it makes things just way less confusing in terms of purchases. Like Fran went to the issue and bought like the €100 bundle for everything included pretty much with Guild Wars. And it ended up being complex. The complete edition both now, yes, yeah. There is basically no reason not to get Guild Wars. Talking about the $100 bundle. We were talking about that specific number. For my RPG Maker project that I'm doing, I will probably eventually end up buying like a plugin bundle worth $100, which is gonna be very rough. The fact that a $100 bundle exists for RPG Maker is insane for me. But you know, it's plugins. It's plugins that I will need a lot of. I did like the math. The plugins that I will 100% use from that bundle are worth over $100 alone. And I will get like 50 more out of it. But that's like a thing for RPG Maker streams. Talking about my stream, so planned content for this week. Thursday, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I'm really looking forward to that stream. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is super fun. And obviously, like, you guys have probably seen the memes about that game. I'm really looking forward to streaming that. And on Friday, we'll be having that as well. On Sunday, we'll be returning with Guild Wars. I think Monday, we'll be doing Guild Wars 2 as well. And then Tuesday will be the first RPG Maker stream. Because I feel like I should be doing Guild Wars while the Drops campaign is going. At least on, like, spots where I could be doing Guild Wars. And it's not, like, how my schedule basically works is, right now, at least from, like, the planned thing, is I want to do 2 to 3 days of Guild... Did you ever play Guild Wars 1? Guild Wars 1 I have played some of. Not a lot. Not like a whole lot of it. I played a bit, so I know of Guild Wars 1. I think, yeah, what I played was like Guild Wars Nightfall. Like I don't know how much I played of it. I got to be able to dual class. I don't know how early you get it in Nightfall. But I don't remember much about Guild Wars 1. I just remember my brother at one point came home, was like, yeah, about Guild Wars 1, it's kind of like World of Warcraft. It isn't. Guild Wars 1 is not an MMORPG. Let's just clear that up. Guild Wars 1 is not an MMORPG. Like, no matter what people might say, no, Guild Wars 1 is not an MMORPG. It's an MMO, but I wouldn't even claim it's an MMO. Really, if you've ever played, like, the Divinity games, like Divinity Original Sin games, those ones. If you ever played those, that's Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 is really just Divinity. Which, really, if... They could make so much money off of Guild Wars, like, if they had advertised it on the back of, like, Divinity. Hey, Shadow Playthrough Wii. Welcome to Blood Bank. I hope you're enjoying this day. I have to be introduced, never heard of Guild Wars before until today. How did you find me then? Did you just search for VTube or was I just recommended to you? I do be curious. I'm always like a bit of a curious person. I'm always a bit of a curious person. I'm like, yeah, I wonder how you found. You're not looking for my game, you know? Eat. But you know, Guild Wars like been ongoing. It's massive. Out of the like MMORPG titans, I think it's like the 4th biggest, arguably. I think it's like behind World of Warcraft. It's behind FF14. I am not sure how it stacks up to Elder Scrolls Online, but it's like pretty big. I might follow, but might have found you in a VTube attack. Fair enough, fair enough. Ah, damn. Ah! Okay, that thing is finally dead. Go back in. Fight the giant worm. By the way, this is a boss in a beginner zone. For those who are new to Guild Wars, this is the starter zone for one of the races. This boss is level 15. Just so you know what kind of weight you in Guild Wars of world bosses. They exist in starter zone. It's a big boss. It's a big boss, and I love him. He's like so. I like worm bosses. I don't know why or when it started my liking for worm bosses or worm enemies. I think yeah, that started with Battleforge. They're fun to battle. Oh yeah. It started with Battleforge, and Battleforge there's like a card called the Deep Tunnel Worm or whatever. It's like a nature card. It was like my favorite card in that game. Battleforge is also like such a good game. I will probably never in my life stream it. Because, good god, getting back into that game would be rough. But it's a good game. If you ever need like a weird strategy card game to check out, I would recommend looking up Battleforge. The official servers for it closed forever ago. However, a bunch of like people were able to make an unofficial server for it by reverse engineering the entire thing. I was like there for like the entire reverse engineering progress. I was like following that project very closely. It was very cool. It was very cool. I really like that was the thing that was able to happen. Then there's also how I learned that my real name and me were mentioned officially to EA. Which is the thing a lot of people can say, but my name got mentioned to EA. They had a discussion about Sailor Maid Sama there. They had a discussion about the case of Sailor Maid Sama. Which is a fucking weird story. So there was a moderator, or I think they are still a moderator. And we're just goofing around in chat. And suddenly they called me up by my real name. And I was like, excuse me? And it turns out there was like one of the weird things they like had on their database. For some reason, somehow. And obviously like EA was, obviously like this got brought up to EA because like this is a fan-made project based on one of your IPs. And like one of the moderators broke like data confidentially. which should not be a thing, obviously. Like, no moderator should be like, yeah, here's the real name of one of our players. That's not a thing a moderator should be doing. So that was brought up. I don't know what exactly was the conclusion and everything, but it was like mentioned in an official meeting the guys from that project had with EA. So it was officially brought up to EA, which is such a weird little thing. It's such a neat little bit of trivia. That like no, it's not a thing like that's needed or anything. But like knowing my name was brought up to EA was kind of funny. Also, Worm ate one of the enemies, so he recovered like a quarter of his health. Ah, damn it, Wormy. Why are you gonna make it so annoying? But yeah, it's just one of the weirder things about my life, you know? Just randomly being brought up to EA. But I'm pretty sure the moderator isn't moderating for them anymore. Because they like lost interest in the project, I think. I'm not entirely sure, though I could be wrong on this. I also just don't care, honestly. Yes, I would have looked it up. I can look it up right now if I care to, but I don't care to. But, Battleforge is like a game that's like close to my heart. Simply because of the history I got with it. It's like you know the type of game you see in like a commercial when you're a child and you're like, oh my god, I want to play this. That's the type of game it was for me. I first saw Battleforge in like a commercial. And I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. What is this game? And like I kept looking it up and like then I found out it's like paid and we're like, ah, it's a paid game. And I think it like had a subscription too when it came out. Like, ah, no way I'm gonna be able to play that. So I never played it. And then one day I was like playing League with some friends. And one of the friends invited some people he knew around, and they were afterwards like, well, why wouldn't we go play Battleforge? I'm like, what is Battleforge? Because I didn't remember that game's name at the time. And they were like, yeah, Battleforge is like this card game stuff, and like they showed it to me. I was like, oh my god, it's like a game I remember from TV ads and really want to play it. But it was like pay to play. I didn't want to like pay money for it. And that's when I found out it went free to play. So I was like, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna play that with you guys. That's how I got back into the game. Like, I play with like a bunch of people. I had like a really good fucking time there. I have like zero regrets about starting to play Battleforge. That game was really... I was sad when Terra was shut down. Doesn't Terra still have servers? I'm pretty sure Terra still has servers on Gameforge, right? Or did they actually take down Terra on Gameforge? Gameforge keeps so many games alive. Or did they actually finally shut it down? Wow, no, Gameforge shut down Terra, wow. I am surprised. It's actually gone. Holy shit. It said there was a private server. I think that's dope. Good god, there was a game I never like... I think I tried it once and I got bored like 5 minutes. None of the players weren't playing the game anymore. I don't think Gameforge cares about that. I think them shutting down Terra would be more likely due to another issue. Because let's be real here. Who is playing Metin 2? Who in their life is playing Aeon right now? Or Aeon Classic? Who is still playing Runes of Magic? Or Sword of Legends Online? Gameforge is where MMORPGs go to die. A Gameforge is where MMORPGs go when the people who made an MMORPG can no longer finance it. Gameforge and Gamigo, both of those. You play... Why do you play Swords of Magic online? Have you looked at the text in that game? Like, the gameplay seems alright, but like... Good fucking god, the translation and everything is so awful. I feel like I know this person standing in front of me, you know? I've got a slight hunch. I got a very slight hunch, you know? But no, Terra is like one of the MMORPGs I never got to play. I tried it once for like 10 minutes. I was like, nah, it's not for me. And then I went ahead and just... Seems familiar. Yeah, friend. This person named Friend seems very familiar. But Terra is like one of the MMORPGs. I think I like tried for like 5 to 10 minutes and just... I was like, nah, not my vibe. And went back to World of Warcraft. Like, good God. That was like a time... Like, I was playing World of Warcraft, and my friends wanted to play an MMORPG. But, because they weren't allowed to play subscription fees, because we were all like 14, 15, we could not in fact play MMOR, we could not play World of Warcraft together. We were like going through like a large variety of like MMORPGs. I think one was like a weird steampunk MMORPG on Steam that was free to play, which felt awful. We tried Terra, we didn't like it. Oh god, what was the other game? We tried so many of them. Digimon Masters Online. If anyone knows that game, I am sorry. Black Desert? No, Black Desert wasn't around back then. I think at least. I don't remember it being. Like, I'm talking when I was talking like 10 years ago. I'm not sure how old Black Desert is. Final Fantasy, you know Digimon Master Online? I am terribly sorry for you, Clip. I am terribly sorry that you know that game. You shouldn't. That game was awful. That game was the worst Digimon game to ever exist. I wish I didn't know if it's the same. Well, 6 is an old game though. I mean, yeah, we didn't try like Star Wars Galaxies. Like, we're looking for like a straight up MMORPG. We were basically looking for World of Warcraft without paying for World of Warcraft, because my friends weren't allowed to pay for World of Warcraft. I was gladly playing WoW, but my friends weren't allowed to. So I had to look for some other MMO to play. And we tried like through so many games. Like, this was a time when whatchamacallit wasn't even released. Also pretty much a dead game nowadays. Rift? Rift was a thing still back then. Before it went to Gamigo to eventually probably die. I'm not sure if Rift still exists. If it doesn't, I salute you, Rift. Rift was such a cool... Honestly, Rift, I'm a game I'm sad about that didn't actually kill World of Warcraft. It has such cool systems, such cool, like, interesting stuff going on.
What do you see?
Because, good God, Rift was great. Rift had such good concepts. One of my favorite things about Rift is luckily in this game.
They scare me.
For you who are not, like, familiar with this game, let me go to Kazakh Hills real quick. I think I can show that off here easier. There's one very cool thing about this game that used to be a thing about Rift as well, is Rifts were essentially just their form of random events. And as you can see, like, this waypoint here, for example, is currently contested. That's because it's an event at that waypoint. And let me go there real quick, just to show off what's going on there. Like, for example, if up here, in here, this base, it can get attacked, and if it gets attacked, after the attack, if you fail to defend it, it gets taken over by enemies, and you need to free it again. Like, that's one of my big issues, like, Faith in Final Fantasy XIV, there is no fail state. But for example, this base over here is taken over by the Toxic Spider Queen. Which, to use this waypoint again to allow people to go here again, we need to kill the Spider Queen, who is about to war me. Thank you for freeing me. Ooh! I do not want to get warred. Don't get eaten. That's kind of the plan. It's kind of the plan to not get eaten. Whoops! Oh yeah, we also got a dodge roll. And they're downed. And I'm cocooned. Oh god. Please get me out in time. Please get me out in time.
Get some help.
Please get me out in time. Ah! Last second. Like, almost last frame getting out of being warred. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, Spank is like a chance to be either Stop It, Get Some Help, or be a Spank. We're being heavily in favor of Stop It, Get Some Help. It's a gamble, Redeem.
Sweet, sweet loot.
But yeah, now as I see, we killed the spider
Get some
here.
help.
Did I hear Gamba? You heard Gamba. But as I see, we killed the Spider Queen. Now this waypoint is usable again. So as you can see, like, events actually affect what's happening in the zone. Certain waypoints can start and stop being, like, usable based on events going on, or... even, like, towns can be taken over by waypoints. By events. Like, I think... Yeah, either this zone or this zone is the best to show that off. Let me go here. Mega Destroyer and tech if you're interested. Oh, Mega Destroyer. I'm not sure if I'm interested in Mega Destroyer. I hate Mega Destroyer. Mega Destroyer is so annoying. But like here, this place currently getting attacked by centaurs. I could defend it. Oh, Fliff! Don't remind me of Fliff. Oh, Fliff. Fly for fun. I tried the MMORPG with those guys too. Oh. Oh my god. Fly for fun. Fly for fun was a game and a half. Now that's nostalgia, I'm telling you. That is nostalgia, hearing that name Fly for Fun. I remember playing that game, getting like level 20 or 30 or whatever was needed to get like the skateboard to fly in the air with. My biggest challenge every time I get into RPG. Yeah. I mean, honestly, getting into Guild Wars with the map is not that hard. Like, there's tons of resources online which just help you with navigation. And like, eventually you will just get a grasp. The important thing here is like, in World of Warcraft, well, in most MMORPGs, not in World of Warcraft anymore, it's like, you see how like this zone here, screen says level 1 to 15? Once you're at level 15, you're supposed to leave the zone in normal MMORPG and go on to the next. In Guild Wars, you can still just be here and do stuff, and it will give you good experience, because everything scales. You can just chill and vibe in the very first zone. You don't need to go to another zone just because you reached a certain level. If you really like the aesthetics of a zone, finish it. Nothing wrong with it. You even get rewarded for finishing a zone. Like, depending on what zone you finish, you get different rewards. They are all kind of nifty. And finishing a zone also gives you extra XP. Have you heard of Cosmic Break? Is that a game? I have not heard of that game. Oh god, what other games were there? Old and more. Not that old. I don't want that old MMORPG. I was looking for like old MMORPGs, but I was not looking for that old. Maple Story I never played because I didn't like the 2D style. Lineage never played. Worm Online never played. D&D Online never played. Lord of the Rings never played. 11 never played. The original Guild was, in my opinion, not that MMORPG. Old School RuneScape I couldn't get into. Ultima Online could. The DLCs because you're always 80. Maple Story. Yes. I wouldn't recommend with incredibly pay to win. I know a lot of MMORPGs are, right? Like Guild Wars here is, for example, not pay to win. There's like a few neat things, but yeah. They had a cute robot girl, so which is why I liked it. At least you know your type, Clippy. At least you know your type. That's the most important thing. Everything else is secondary. You know your type, that's the most important shit. But yeah, there are so many MMORPGs, like especially like in this cutesy style. Nostale, Elsword. I tried to get into so many of those, and I just never could. Like, the only MMORPGs I actually got into were Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, and, whatchamacallit? And World of Warcraft. Those were the only MMORPGs I could ever get into. None of the others ever worked for me. And I don't know why, but yeah. I remember Wildstar. Oh god. Wildstar was a game that needed more refinement. I want to cosplay Asuka one day. Love her suit. I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, Wildstar was a game where I feel like that game was pushed out early because it needed sales to keep on developing. And they just couldn't keep up. I feel like Wildstar could have genuinely be something big, but didn't end up being big. It definitely had the potential though. Mabinogi from my life. Mabinogi is the kind of event where you have to have played it when like it became a thing. Or like when it was like pretty new still. You have to have some sort of nostalgia for that game to be able to enjoy it from what I've seen. Had potential disappointed, yeah. It's like that for a lot of games though. A lot of games have like tons of potential, just disappoint, which is sad. I really wish a lot of like these games like did better. But like a lot of the times like a lack of refinement, a lack of like quality control. If they just put in a bit more effort, you could tell like a lot of these games would have succeeded. But like a lot of the games don't fail at like big tasks. A lot of the games fail at the small tasks. And that, in my opinion, is like way bigger. Like a lot of the games fail like quality of life, inventory management. Having like reasonable amount of menus. That's what a lot of games fail on. The games never fail on like the big stuff like combat system. No game has like no MMO that had ever had potential failed because of its combat system. The MMOs that all failed mostly due to quality of life stuff, or because the gameplay was repetitive. Like not the combat system, but like for example the story, how it's told. Like, oh god, this is like one very weird MMORPG. Oh, pretty much every Korean MMO. Pretty much every Korean MMO ever made has the same exact set of issues. And it's wild. All of them are kind of pay to win. All of them have like the auto walk. So the world is incredibly bland. All of them like run to the same style of issues. Like, look at League of Angels. Look at League of Angels. Good fucking god. League of Angels is one hell of a game. Man, you hardly couldn't understand anything. Oh no. But like, if you want to look at like, arguably, in my opinion, one of the worst MMORPGs of all time, it's League of Angels. It's a game where you're better off not pressing a button. You open the game, you go to character select, and now you go like live your life in real life. You go walk your dog, you go make food, you go play a different game. That's the best way to play League of Angels, because the game just plays itself. It does combat by itself, it accepts quests by itself, it auto walks, it goes through the dialogue itself. It has a timer until it auto completes the character creation. A timer to finish your character creation. To be fair, on character creation you don't have many options. League of Angels character creation is very simple. You play to be a guy or a girl. That's the choice you get in League of Angels. You choose a guy or a girl and you choose a name. And the name you choose, you can't even type one in. You gotta select from a list of randomly generated names, and multiple people can have the same name. It really is one of the dumbest games ever, and I wonder how the fuck there's 3 of them. It's genuinely like mind-boggling how there's more than one League of Angels, but there's 3 of them. 3 fucking League of Angels. Like, how? How is Fallout 76 $40 on Steam? I'm just scrolling through like MMORPGs to like see some I remember. Realm of the Mad God. Now that's a good game. That's a very niche but good game. That's an MMORPG I actually enjoyed, which was like weird. It wasn't like straightforward like a lot of other MMORPGs, but that game was still really fun. I played Realms of Mad God, it's good. There is nothing inherently wrong with Realms of the Mad God. That game is like, of course it has some flaws. It's got slight pay to win, but like, the Realms of the Mad God is still like a solid MMORPG experience probably to this day. Game is just well done. It's just a good dungeon crawler. It's essentially Diablo Online. Have you tried Lineage? Nope. Not. I mean, I might have, but I wouldn't. I don't remember it if I did. Like, it's entirely possible that I remember, like, I've played some, but I just don't remember. Like. Bro, for example, I've also never tried Runes of Magic. Moisey, do you know how little that narrows it down? Do you know just how little it narrows it down to say fantasy medieval MMORPG? I think I would be able to like list you like 20 within 2 seconds by just opening Google. It's like what 90% of the market are. Like most MMORPG are medieval fantasy. Oh, there's even League of Angels on Steam. Forsaken Worlds. Yeah, that's the game. And regret it. Soul Worker, I heard good things. I've never tried. Nostale, I tried Nostale multiple times. But you know, that game is hard to get into. It's really hard to get into Nostale, and I don't think it keeps up anymore. Because the gameplay of Nostale is pretty easily like, I can boil down the gameplay of Nostale for all of you really fast. You kill a few monsters for a quest, you keep doing that, you go into a dungeon, you're done with the dungeon, you kill a few monsters, you go into a dungeon. The dungeon looks the same exact thing as the previous dungeon. You kill a few monsters, you go into the next dungeon, and it's just repeat. There is no real interesting gameplay in Nostale. It's just aggressively mediocre. Nothing inherently wrong with it, it's just... It's the type of MMORPG where if you told me, yeah, Nostale is my favorite MMORPG, there is 2 things I could tell you. A, the fuck is wrong with you? 2, have you never played another MMORPG in your life? Because I swear, the people who enjoy Nostale either have immense nostalgia for it, or they've just never played a different MMO. It's like, that's like, I think I like how a lot of like these really bad MMOs are kept alive. It's just through people who've either never played an MMO, or never like, or have immense nostalgia for one. Yeah, I have the same feeling, Clip. Yeah, also, I looked at so many MMORPGs back in the day, and most of them were just so I was like, yeah, I'd rather just not, you know. I'd rather just not be playing them. If I got the option between playing a mediocre MMORPG or not playing one, I will choose to not play the mediocre one, just go back to WoW, Guild Wars 2, or Final Fantasy 14. Especially Guild Wars 2, since it's free to play the base game. I can't stress it enough. The base game for this is free. You get 80 levels worth of content for free. You get the entire base map for free. I think of like, what's my slash plate on this? Sure? Slash plate, huh? Slash plate. What's the slash plate for Guild Wars? What's like the command to tell me how much time I've played this game on this character? There gotta be a command like that somewhere. You don't get a mount, yeah? Slash H? You played this character for 114 hours. In these 114 hours, I've probably spent like 10 in expansion areas. And I boosted this character to max level. I probably spent like 10 or 15 hours-ish in expansion areas, and the rest just in the base game having fun. Just exploring around, doing my own thing. Because Guild Wars values your time. It wants you to play the base game still. This is base game content. This is a human starting zone. This is the very start of the game. And this is still fun content everyone does pretty much every day, once. But it gives you decent rewards. Even like this content isn't dead, which is... It's wild. Like every other game which has like starting zone events, they're dead. Every starting zone events are dead. No one's doing the starting zone event other than the players in the starting zones. Here, look at the amount of players. We easily have over 100 players in the zone. And this isn't the only instance of the zone. There's multiple instances of this zone. And in every one of them, you probably have like over 50 players. And that's just on EU. I'm on an EU shop. There's also players on an A. Remember fighting things? That's so cool. I remember Warm Online the zone group quests were empty. They're always populated here. They're always populated. And if you need someone, you can literally just type in the map and ask people to drop by. People will gladly come by. People fucking love to drop by world bosses. Not just world bosses, but like other group quests. If you literally just ask in chat if someone can drop by your group quest and like ping a nearby waypoint or point of interest and tell them where from that waypoint or point of interest the boss is or the enemy you're struggling with, people will drop by. You're in a totally different intro instance. Are you EU? If you're EU, then yeah, my point is made. If you're in NA, if you're American, my point is also made. Yeah, you're an NA. I'm EU, so inherently we wouldn't even be able to play together. By the way, if any of you add me as your friend, which by the way I am not against, if you want to add me as your friend, you totally can. But just let me know so I can actually like add you back. I don't like I'm not gonna accept anyone in here who just who like I've got no idea. I think half of these are just players I've like met at some point and just randomly revived. They saw they were downed. Which I suppose is enough for some people to be like, yeah, you're my friend now, you revived me once. But it's not enough for me to put someone on the friend list. I revived you. I added you as a friend. I added you as a friend, Clippy. You didn't even realize I'd added you as a friend for about 3 days or 4 days. Which you can see is an upside or a downside. It's like World of Warcraft removes that friend system like this. Like World of Warcraft used to have a very similar friend system. You would add a person and then after you add the person you would be able to see whatever's going on with them. But in World of Warcraft what happened is they changed that. You would need to approve whoever's added to your friend list. Because they realized, it's kind of creepy that everyone can just know where the fuck I am all the time. Which I kind of agree with, but you know, I don't mind it either. Like, I do think friend requests are superior. You can add me if you want to. I like... The thing is, like, are you, like, willing to go out of NA? Because realistically, everyone I know is on EU, so I'm staying on EU. So you would need to adjust to, like, guest on a EU to play. If that effort is worth it for you, then you can feel free to add me. There's nothing wrong with that. My ad is right here. Selamatesama 4819. I repeat, Selamatesama 4819. But if you're not willing to like make that like commitment to like guest over if you want to play together, completely fine. Hey, talk about Asuka. We found an Asuka right here. Since Asuka was mentioned earlier. By the way, I'm not going after the portal because I'm resting my hand a bit. I am resting my hand a bit. Afraid as a bitch. I'm so glad I was able to stream today. despite my arthritis being a bitch. Because like again, like there's so many people I just got to meet. It's like one of the large reasons I am streaming, just to meet more people. I don't mind guesting. Yeah, then just feel free to add me, and whenever I'm like around, you can feel free to guest. I genuinely don't mind like accepting people. It's so like Guild Wars and streaming are both like very social. That's why you see me interact so much with chat. Like there's like two types of streamers in my opinion. The ones who like interact a lot with chat and the ones who interact little. And I'm the one who interacts a lot of chat because I like interaction. Like it's the one big thing I missed when I was unable. Can you quest cross region? You can do everything cross. You can guess cross region as far as I know. Yeah. I'm at least pretty sure. Let me quickly follow her. I assume she's the only one who's online. Invite add friend. Let me quickly hop off. Don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can guess cross region. Location America. Oh, you would have to You may on guess and guess when you transfer? That's dumb. Why can't you guess cross region? Why can... Okay. Guild Wars. Why do you... That is such a weird design choice. That is such a weird design choice. Like, why? Huh? That makes no sense. I love your gear. Ah, thank you. I'm a X-Men. That's weird. I totally thought you could. Yeah, I thought so too. Maybe if we grouped. Maybe? I don't think so, but maybe? Your friends make accounts on both. I play on UK and EU servers. Have around 30k AP. Why is there no cross region? It is such a weird decision. Why can I have friends across regions and stuff, but no cross region plan? Huh? I'm I can leave the squads? Oh, that's not fair. To me, you can leave the squad. But yeah, it's very weird design-wise. Huh. I mean, yeah. You can even be in guild cross-region and send mail. Then what the f- Why can't you play cross-region? Why can't I just, like, guest on America? User boss dead? Yes. Boss is dead. That. Yeah, it won't let me join. Yeah, that's such a weird thing. Why can't you guess cross-region? That should 100% be a thing. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty easy tale to go to the zone, see there's no boss. It was 2 guess. Why can I even select... Wait, to transfer, but still... That is so weird. That is such a weird decision. You even teleport to a friend can do it. Yeah. We can... Why can't we be in party? Why can't we... Why can I invite you to my... I can invite you to my guild and everything. That is such a weird thing. Like, we can literally do everything and... Like, let me try. Can I actually invite you to my guild? Is there like an invite going out for you now? The Hardgram Alavi? I think that's you? Yeah. Why? Why can't I guess cross the region? You can be in a cross-region guild. So let me get it straight. You can be in a cross-region guild. You can be in a cross-region party. You can mail cross-region. You can literally do everything cross-region except for guest. Great, yeah. But like, so weird. Let's restrict people from being able to buy you stuff while on a cross region. It's very simple. Oh yeah, I may need a guild invite. You can get a guild invite immediately. You just don't. You don't only may need it. You definitely need it. Oh yeah, that is such a weird thing. That's actually one thing I'm gonna find weird about Guild Wars. Everything else I'm vibing hard with, but that is so weird. That is so weird. Okay, what's up next? Shatterer. Ooh, we can do Shatterer. Let's go shatter me. And because no one else gonna do the pre-event, I'm just gonna teleport to the pre-event immediately. I'm not gonna bother waiting for people to do the pre-event of Shatterer. I was still such a cool memory just walking on Shmedara. Shmeddy, yeah, Shmeddy. Shmeddy and Treherne. Oh fuck, I'm doing Shatterer too. I mean, Shatterer is just nice to do. I really enjoy Shatterer. Like a very, very nice enemy. Just farm. It's also just a very fun short boss fight. Pretty sure the pre-event is gonna spawn north of me. Which makes me happy. It makes me so good. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Pokeball Go. By the way, if you aren't on my Discord yet, I can always recommend my Discord. I hang out there a bunch. Hang out on my Discord a bunch. Play games. In the evening, for example, I pretty much always hang around. Or, wait, for me, late night usually. I tend to hang around, playing even more Guild Wars, just having some fun times. And even if I'm not U-Build available... Oh, the game will patch in 2 hours. Nice. Good thing is when I'm pretty much gonna be exactly then I'm gonna be cooking food. The damn Dragon Puzzle in Matricia and it can feel like aging 10 times. If you aren't done... Oh, you mean... You mean the flying one? Oh god, I am so sorry for you. Why are you doing that one? Why are you doing Goem's Lab? Out of all the pieces you could be doing, why Goem's Lab? There's like 70 or something jumping puzzles in the game. Why do you actively go after the worst one? Are you a masochist, Fran? Is that why? Oh wait, there's another veteran. I should probably at least get down before I go. I maybe, yeah, fair enough. On your way, that's all good, Bentias. I'm probably gonna have like half the siege pieces already. You can probably immediately go to the boss. Orange, Olsey, Old Lion's Court. Yeah, I saw you did Old Lion's Court. Pretty sure that the something related to Living Worlds. I don't want details yet. Okay, I got a fuck ton of things. Let's see how many I'm handing in.
Fight to the last.
Whoop. 17. Yeah, I'm gonna go to where the main event is now. The other people can finish it. I did my due diligence as a member of society. I did a third of the pre-event. I am fine. Invite, please? I'm sure. It's not my... Oh, you want to be in my instance. Fair enough. I think it prioritizes putting you in my instance anyways because we're on each other's friend list. And you're in my guild. I think it should put us both onto the same map anyways. From what I've read at least. Like, I think it always puts party members and I'm always somewhere else. It's so weird. That is so weird. Ah, goddamn. But I'm gonna say it, Guild Wars 2 is... like I said this a while ago. See, at my own instance. Weird. I said this a while ago, but like, if I had to choose like a game to take onto a lonely island with me, to play forever, I would probably be choosing Guild Wars 2. Because out of all the MMORPGs, I think this one has the most replayability. It has by far, in my opinion, the most replayability out of all the like big name MMOs. You want empty maps so you can taxi your guys in? Ah, fair enough. I need to not kill the boss. What? Kill the ad? I mean, the end is up to you how you do this. Right, that's what you wanted to do. But yeah, if you ever want to like hang out in my Discord, I am always down. I'm always down to like talk to people. You can find out, it's also the best source to find out when the fuck I am not going live when intended. Pretty much the only way to find out when I'm going live when I'm not intended, because I'm not updating Twitter with that. Because updating that on Twitter is a pain! And a lot more annoying to do on mobile than on PC. And when I'm late, it's usually I'm gonna be calling it out on mobile. By the way, friend, you gotta choose to represent the guild. Otherwise, you won't have the tag next to your name and they can't stalk you. Like, I know Clippy's in my favorite zone of the game. To be fair, you don't need to represent the guild. Don't be pressured into it. Never do. But I'm hard stuck. Oh no. You might be hard stuck, but you're not a little pink little froggy. What are you too late for? Ours hasn't even spawned yet. I got this guild. I mean, you can be in whatever guild you want to be. I'm not like forcing anyone to represent. Aria, on your world, on your map, have people maybe not done the pre-event yet? I'm repping. Fair enough. Oh, you meant for... okay, I know. No one ever needs to be forced to rep. It's especially like... it's especially like not needed cross-region. Unless you're like building up our cross-region group. Like... 39 when I left the event. Yeah, there were at 34 when I left the event, but you know... This is my private work guild, Fate. Aw. Never accepted your fate, but imagine. I wonder if like eventually like turns into an actual guild, or it's just gonna be like fuck around guild with people from the stream. Also, this dragon looks so sick. Like the first time I saw it, I was like back there, and I was just looking down and I suddenly saw it. I was like, hold up, what the fuck is this? Hold up, what the fuck is this? It was all I could think. I was like, what the hell? There's so many branded. It's like, I was like, what the fuck is this dragon? Why is it so gigantic? Oh fuck, I forgot to put on my CC. I forgot to put on my CC, that's annoying. It's gonna be a lot harder for me to just be able to deal with the crystals. God damn. Also, wait, is my auto loot turned off? Wait, do I try to turn on auto loot? Auto loot? Does it instantly enter your inventory without you enter? Okay. Why is it by default toggled off? That is a very weird design decision. Now I can finally benefit from my mastery. Because, good God, I was surely not benefiting from it before. I didn't even notice because I'm so used to just looting everything. Well, you know what, I'm not a pet. I do not mind at all. I do not mind at all. How far along have the drops out? How far along is the drop? Because unless it stopped counting me watching my own stream, it should count me as being a couple hours in. Or do I need to... I needed to claim the current reward to continue gaining. I hate Twitch drops, I swear to God. If you're just watching blindly, make sure to like claim your drop that you already got so you can get more time on it. Well, I will stream Guild Wars like twice more during the drops campaign, so I'm not too concerned. God damn it, yeah, that's the same reaction I had. That's the same reaction I just had. You need to claim everything at once. It's probably like an AFK check. So make sure to like claim your rewards that you can already claim, if you can claim any. But good God, that's one beefy dragon. That's one beefy dragony boy. One dragony boyo that's very beefy. Very much beef, very wow. Body kill? Hey, maybe you can get it this event. Maybe, just maybe you can get it. Oh my God. Whoop. And he's flying and it's time for crystals. Right? Best on that map? I mean, yeah, obviously. But like, let's be real here. You're gonna get the event achievement eventually. Oh no, it's not crystal time yet. Oh yeah, one thing I personally like about Guild Wars a lot more than about other MMOs is where you got a dodge roll. Every game just gets better if you've got a dodge roll compared to not having one. Let's be real here. Having a dodge roll just improves the game. Because, you know, dodge rolls are fun. Okay, I'm gonna do all I can. Okay, I did all I could. Just gonna help out killing ads. God, there's so many of them. That's a lot of ads. Good fucking God. I mean, I'm also working towards the achievement then. Beat a bunch of Elder Dragon minions. Which the branded are. By the way, Clippy, I'm not alone, right? I'm not alone of thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I hear branded. Please tell me I'm not alone with this. All I can think of is Brandon. I don't want to think of Brandon anymore. Good God, that was a rude move by the dragon. But I'm just gonna respawn. Don't worry. Be snappy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why does he suddenly new? Hook me sometimes. Hey, Rusty, thank you for some Prime Snap. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Mate Squad. Enjoy your emotes. Because I love those. I love my new emotes. My new emotes that I got now are so fantastic. I hacking love them. Did it skipping jumping puzzle? Oh, it's good to hear. Did you do the Goem slap one? Why did you do that one? Was that one your daily? Or was there another reason, like personal pride? Fungo. Yeah, Golem Slap. Why were you doing that one? I do be curious. Like, for me that wasn't... For me a different lab was daily today. One in Celadon Forest. I accidentally did the wrong Celadon Forest jumping puzzle first. Which made things very funny. Block to block the next hit so I don't take as much damage and don't go down again. Bye bye, Shadow Queen. Ooh, we got a smooth scale. Woo! Just wanted to, I guess. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Just wanting to is honestly the best reason. Why did it automatically loot the chest that's in need? Making it another instance? Good luck! Very much good luck with that. But what I want... Wait. Ale? Special item delivery? Oh! Twitch Prime! Not Twitch Prime. Twitch drops! Thank you! I was very confused for a second as to why I got mail and it was a special item delivery. Talking about special item delivery, delivery. So let's go check out if the sales already changed, because I'm pretty sure they should. Imperial Mount, Izani. Yeah, all these die kits are now on sale. These mount skins are available only for 3 days. Luckily, none I really care about except the hummingbird. But luckily, I'm really happy I don't have the I'm really happy I don't have the skimmer right now, because otherwise I would 100% get the hummingbird. I would 1000% get the hummingbird if I already had the skimmer, but I'm so far away from it. I am quite glad right now that I don't have it. Pegasus back, the Temerian skin. The Shrine Guardian is here, which is huge. I think a lot of people will want the Shrine Guardian. The Super Outlaw Raptor, that's tempting. Oh, that's tempting. I'm gonna have to think about getting that one, because I have to show it. Look at him. I know I'm talking about like immersion, but you know, look at him go. He is the cutest little thing. Let me maybe go to a slightly more safe position. Look at him go. The game got rolled back and finally. Oh my god. But no, this is 100% the amount I will think about. I have to think about it. I will probably not end up getting it, but it's really cool. The Kyrian Jackal. The Sacred Pig is obviously a huge deal. This one is so cool for the skimmer. It's just a fat bird. It replaces skimmer with a fat bird, and that's just hilarious to me. Dude, everyone who uses SAB skins? You mean like suck at building, or what do you mean with SAB? You gotta be a bit more elaborate here, buddy. You can't just say SAB and expect me to know what the fuck you mean. Any more is active. Let's go over to more. Super Adventure Box? What are these Super Adventure Boxes? You're gonna make me spend all my money? I am gonna make myself spend all the money, and that's an issue as well. The April Fool's event? And okay, I have a you guys really go like, oh yeah, it's the April Fool's event. That doesn't tell me which skins they are. You guys know which skins are from what event. I don't. I assume like the Crab Raptor. I like the Raptor though. It's cute. The Raptor is very, very cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a cool Springer. Make everything look like an 8-bit game. Yeah, I think it's adorable. That's the kind of immersion breaking skins I'm fine with. Because they're not like over the top, and they're like, you are not really gonna notice it unless you look closely. Like there's also the Siege Turtle. I am not fine with them. Why do you have a hatred? Very noticeable. Oh my god. Someone has a hatred, I feel like. Someone is not a fan, I think. I think someone's not having a good time with those skins. Oh my god. What makes you hate Ventius? What makes you hate? But yeah, anything else notable? I mean, obviously build storage is like meh. I don't care about build storage. Mad King mounts. How cool are they? Mad King Mount Raptor. Okay. Mad Skin. Okay, that's the skin pack. Okay. That's kind of sick. That screams Pascal to me. Mad Realm mounts pack. Gives me. Oh my god, that's cool. Oh my, that is a very cool skin. Oh, the skimmer. The skimmer though. Why do the skimmers keep having the best skins? I would probably not be using it on the... And then we got the spooky mounts. Spooky Raptor. Oh yeah, I don't like these. This is so basic. Furious mounts, grant mounts of your choice in the Black Lion stables. Which I don't think I can. What the fuck? Which I don't think I care about. Steve's a Springer. I might have to take reconsider. See you maybe later. Friend, take care and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. And I will probably see you first day on stream, or if you join VC later, we're gonna see us then. Please take care. Furious creature mounts. I mean, that's the same thing, right? Wait. Mount selection license? Mount adoption. That don't or oh, this gives me okay, this one gives you a random, this one gives you a one you chose. One is Gamba. Oh no, not Gamba. I already play gacha games. Aurora Blast Raptor.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh my god, I love him. I love him. I love him. Oh, he's so cute. What the fuck? I might need to get this one. That's a Springer? That's the kangaroo mount. Just saying. That's the kangaroo mount. Oh my god, that's great. What about the jackals? I mean, oh, he's handsome. He's a handsome little dragon. This one looks cool, but that one's like almost too immersion breaking for me. Griffin. Starblast. Oh my. Sky Scale. I swear, if this, as soon as I have my Sky Scale unlocked, if this is on sale again, I will get it the second I see this on sale. I also need to desperately pay attention to playing the game and not just to mounts. What about the Siege Turtle skin? Aww. But I kind of want to keep looking at mounts. It's kind of more important to me than killing this guy. Check the Cobra Sky Scale. Is that in that box as well? Okay, this is the last pack then. Oh no, there's no Sky Scale. That's probably a different pack then as well. I mean, these raptors look fine. Oh, the Thunderer. I would get the Thunderer. The Thunderer is cool. I wiped with the Thunderer. In the previous pack to be more specific. Okay. Ocean Broodtail. Primus Speeder. Stardrift. Oh. Stardrift doesn't even feel like... it's like... The thing I'm fine with, like, the thing just screams like it got out of Fractals, you know? It seems like it got out of Fractal systems. Sail and Cut, Ice Flow, Primeval. You want that? God. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, wait. Oh my god! Oh, that's great! A raccoon. You said it was in here? Sky Scale, this one? I mean, this one I can understand, but I don't vibe as hard with. Like, compare this to this, you know? Compare those two. And then keep in mind, my first MMORPG class was Raptor. It was Raptor. Yes, I used to play as a Raptor, you know? No, my first ever class was Paladin. Because I was like, I really enjoyed like the idea of like embodying the holy light and shit. I thought that was sick. I still think the idea is sick, but the only reason I'm not playing Guardian is because everyone plays Guardian. They don't want to. I don't want to be part of the statistic by playing Guardian. Which, yes, I am a hipster. I refuse to play Guardian because it's popular. But I'm definitely getting like 2 shared inventory slots. I will definitely get 2 of those. But now we can finally close that and actually focus on the fight. Instead of being a store ad without being a store ad. Damn, I'm a non-paid store ad. See, it's bad, man. Like, imagine you being an ad and you don't even get paid. Feels fucking bad. But no, pretty sick. Corla. Who's getting invited to my party? Oh, it's probably Bentius. Yeah, it's Bentius. But yeah, I can't wait to get to Path of Fire and actually get some mounts. I think also I come to the conclusion that I think I'm gonna be doing story exactly off screen. Antique stones? What are those for? I think I'm gonna keep the story to off stream. Because I think story is not good on stream. I will use all my asses. Enjoy using your ass. Hope you're looped up well. But yeah, I think I will keep the story for off stream and just play, do like exploration stuff on stream. Because exploration stuff is the stuff I really enjoy. Story is like very reactionary content. And much less the vibe I want on my stream. Like the vibe I want on my stream is the vibe we have today, you know? We're just chilling, hanging out with one another. Guild Wars 2 for me is a just chatting stream. This is an MMORPG stream. This is just chatting, you know? But no, I love this game, but I feel like story is really something I should just be doing off stream. And explore all the new shit with you guys. Legendary time, enjoy! I hope you guys can agree with that decision, by the way. I don't know how you guys feel about the decision, but I hope you agree. Enjoy the legendary, buddy. Enjoy the legendary. I'm proud of ya. I'm still quite far away from getting mine, but I'm fine with that. It gives me a goal to work toward. It's tradable, that one's mine. Oh, trust me. I hope you enjoy it. I don't think I will ever craft a legendary to sell it. Because that's too much effort for something I would be giving to another person. Too much fucking effort. There's a 2.3k gold. Yeah, and how much did crafting it technically cost? That's a real question here. Like, if I look it up on Guild Wars 2 efficiency right now, am I gonna see that you made a loss? You pay the trading post fee, good god. Like, if I go into crafting right now, don't explode on me. Please don't explode all over me. Bang. Crafting. If I go here, it goes like... Yeah, okay. If you buy everything on buy price, you will make profit of like 800 gold. Apparently. But it also requires you to farm a fuck ton of stuff that I don't think you can even buy. Oh god, I'm scrolling here for the list, like Gift of Battle. 50,000, 5,000 stacks of essences, like Ball of Dark Energy, gifts that gifts. Oh my god. Yeah, I know how the market posts work. It's kind of fucked. Like, I really think the market post fees could be reduced a tiny bit in terms of percentages. That was the most I've ever seen the Swania Shaman move, though. So respect for that, buddy. Respect for that. Wait, did I already loot it automatically? Do I no longer need to collect boss chests now? That's kind of sad if that's true. Oh, I no longer need to collect boss kill chests. That's kind of sad. I mean, I don't mind it, but it's kind of sad. Hey, drops, thanks. Oh, you're very welcome for the drops. Do not forget to claim the first drop so you can actually start working on getting the second drop. That's very important, apparently. I only noticed that too late myself. So I'm probably gonna have to either wait until like Sunday when I stream Guild Wars again, or watch someone else to get the drops. But before I do anything else, let me sort my inventory because I got too much shit in it. Let me open all the bags first. All the crates and stuff. Use all of them. I would definitely not be using a Black Lion salvage kit though. Let me go grab a Mystic salvage, not Mystic, whatever the salvage kit here is called. Medallion of Soldier I can just sell. They don't sell on the market board. This is a trophy I can just sell. That's a good crafting material, I think. Okay. Else I can just put away. Whoop. That's already a lot better. And there's one more bag here to open, which gives me more Orical. I like getting more Orical. I wanted to talk to my guy. Please
Hiya,
give me Master Salvage Kit. Amazing Exotic, how's your day? How's your day been? Hope you've been doing well. Okay, let's open all the blues. Dice. Let's open all the greens. Let's go destroy everything that's green below. Or, I mean, we got some Gossamer out of it. Let's open our yellows. And I suppose that's I get for getting all the exotics yesterday. Because we didn't get a single exotic today. Yesterday I got 3 exotics. Today, I think I got like 5 exotics yesterday. Today I got 0. Game doesn't like me today. How have you been, Blazing? How have you been? Oh yeah, by the way, I also already got 2 bladed spank worked. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm doing so. How are you doing, mate? I'm doing well. I'm having fun playing Guild Wars, you know. It's what I'm here for, to have fun playing a video game. I know, wild. I know, fucking wild. I'm having fun playing a game. Thanks for that, pets. But yeah, I already have like 2 bladed glove blocks and armor boxes, so I don't think I need to farm that zone anytime soon. I still have this chest of exotic equipment I am not sure what to do with. Like, I'm gonna need to figure out what the fuck to do with that. Oh no, my mail is full. No subject. A bad summer from Gunimi? Why did I just get a legendary... Why did you just give me an exotic short bow? Wait, upgrade extractor. Let me collect my stuff from Guild Wars. Let me delete other mail. This stuff I still need to look through. That was a high from hopefully you get enough colors. The Black Lion mails count as well. Okay, let's delete those as well. Does this count as well for buying End of Dragons? Yes, it does. And okay. The sound spray short bow. I mean, it has vitality. I could probably unironically use it once I start unlocking the elites back on my Revenant. Because I want my Revenant to have the, right to... No, isn't the set... It's Dragon stats, yeah. It's not for the Revenant I want, the stats. I'm gonna leave him a mail for now. Running as usual, played on Condi, yeah. I'm gonna play with the bow. I'm 100% going with the bow. Bow was half the reason I ended up leveling my Revenant. Just salvage. Fair enough. Let's salvage it with a Master Salvage Kit. Let's see. By the way, does it look cool? I mean... Honestly? Yeah. That's a very pretty bow. That's a very, very pretty bow. I will gladly salvage that. Have it in my collection. Wait, is my wardrobe character... Like, if I salvage something here, does my Revenant get access to it? It's account-wide, so I can just salvage the bow here, my Revenant gets the bow as well. Living water... Oh, that's thick. Is that thick to here? Living water longbow? Got it? Oh, that's pretty much the same skin, isn't it? It looks... Oh, almost. It looks very similar. The version of these color items, yeah, they're very pretty. Master Salvage Kit plus bow for... Oh, we got the dark matter. Oh, yes. We got the dark matter. We got the dark matter. We got the dark matter. Nice. very happy about getting the dark matter. I just need 2 more dark matter and I can actually make my... It's weird to see people happy for dark matter. I need the recipe for it, but I can in like 2 days. I was looking for the actors. The actors are nice too, but like I want to make my first ascended weapon. I want to make the ascended greatsword for now. And to make that I need 10 dark matter. So I'm pretty happy about getting that dark matter. I need 2 more, and then I can actually pretty much make the weapon. But I think I already have the inscription I need to make it. Or it's an exotic swords. Enjoy! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Crafting. In weaponsmith. Let's scroll up here. Turn off have materials. Not refinement. I think it's in here in the inscription. Yeah, I already have Zoida's Berserker inscription. So I can actually... I can make this in a couple of days. On Friday, I can make my greatsword. On Friday, I can make my greatsword as long as I make the daily lump of Mithrilium. Everything else, I should just get passively until Friday. Which, trust me, I'm looking forward to it. I can make my first ascended weapon. There's probably better ways to spend my Mithrilium and stuff. And the ascended weapon's gonna only be a minimal upgrade. But I genuinely, personally love getting stuff like that. It's always so fun. 5% upgrade? Yeah, exactly. And, most importantly, it's gonna be a weapon I made myself. There's probably like a gajillion easier ways. Like I know pretty much every living world for its currency allows you to like buy gear for ascended gear somehow. But that weapon is gonna stick with this character probably till the end of time. Plus it gives me infusion slots, which allows me to infuse agony resistance, I'm pretty sure. Or is there something specific you need to infuse on a weapon? Trinket zone, not armored weapons. Fair enough. But yeah, that weapon is gonna stick with this character pretty much forever. Unless I decide to get a legendary two-handed weapon. Get from strikes and raid and crafting mostly. Yeah. But it is fine to infuse agony resistance into my sword, right? Right? So I can at least start out with some agony resistance finally? Yes, good. Then starting Friday, we'll finally have a weapon and some agony resistance. I'm gonna be comfortable to step up into fractals. Ah, God, I'm so happy. I am really happy. Just... I'm probably just gonna hang out like... Yep, great stuff we have too. Nice. First is a non-weapon because you can swap on those. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But I'm definitely gonna put it into my greatsword. For now. Like, again, like, I will probably, like, off-stream. There's 2 things I will be doing off-stream. I will be doing a lot more, like, the events, the meta events in freaking, Heart of Thorns. We'll be farming those a bunch more. And, on top of them... Pretty silver cost, yeah. On top of doing meta events in Heart of Thorns, I will be doing story offline. So I can actually get to like Path of Sapphire and stuff. Like my idea would be basically unlocking Path of Fire off stream. Hey Nonoxo, welcome to the Butlink. How do you do? How do you do? I hope you had a wonderful day. But my idea would basically be getting to unlocking Path of Fire off stream and exploring the Path of Fire zones off stream. And that's how I would be doing it with Living Worlds to unlock the zones off stream. And exploring the new zones on stream. That's how I kind of want to handle things. I don't think I want to stream the story because I'm gonna be honest here. Unless Living World 1 really captures my attention, I will be skipping the story for now. I might return to it later. I might return to it in like a second character, but I think on my Mesmer I will be skipping majority of the story. Unless Living World 1 really grabs my attention, because I remember base game story was pretty meh. Heart of Thorn story was like alright. So I hope Living World 1 and 2 stories are great. What do you guys say in chat? How good do you think Living World 1 and 2 story are? Is it like actually worth reading? Because I'm just really after the unlocks. I'm here for the gameplay. I'm 100% just playing Guild Wars for the gameplay, not for the story. Set up a lot of the rest. Yeah, not Lost Red 1. Fair enough, fair enough. Now I have 10 Black Lion chests in here. Also, chat, I'm gonna need your help. I want this slot to be free. I want to use my level 80 boost. I just don't know what class I should be using it on. I genuinely have no idea what class I want to be using it on. Let me go to character select real quick. I am not sure what character I want to be using it on. I'm not going to use it on my ranger. My ranger's already level 60. My ranger's already 60 anyway, so I wouldn't boost it. I'm also not going to boost Elementalist. The question is basically, what will this character slot be? What will this character slot be? I will probably either boost my Varia or delete my Varia and boost something else. Like, with Revenant, I know I can already play like a healer boon style. I'm not gonna play Druid on Ranger. Elementalist is fun. If Celestats, you get Celestats when boosting. You get Celestats when boosting, that's the only reason to care about it. I can just spend like 4 gold to replace Celestats if I really care. It's not gonna be difficult to get like a few gold to get Celestats. Like, if I cared about gold, I would just do one round of the meta event in Maguma Jungle. Not Maguma Jungle, in Verdant Brink. And just sell everything I get there. Tempest Harboring. Let me quickly just delete my warrior. First of all, let me check the inventory and then delete the warrior. I liked my warrior, but if I'm boosting, I just end up me remaking them anyways. So honestly, it makes no difference to me. Do they have anything important on bank? Not. The lane fights Lodestone. That's a good thing. Everything else, honestly, don't care. It's 4 slots back as well. Yeah, I'm quickly just gonna bank this one thing of value in my inventory and then delete my warrior real quick. And then we will look over what the fuck to make my final character slot for now. But I think character slots are like $10 and I don't want to spend $10 for a character slot. Because I'm not gonna be playing all these characters. Honestly, I can delete this pistol. I'm not gonna be using it. And it's character bound to a character where I'm not gonna be using them. Anything else in my inventory that's important? Not really, no. Good. Bye-bye Warrior for now. But comes always 10 slots plus 1 per character. Yeah, I will be getting that stuff later. But not for now. There's other things that need my money more than me paying for more character slots. Plus, it's not like I will be playing all 5 characters. Like, I would be just making a placeholder here anyways. I don't enjoy Engineer. I enjoy Holosmith, but I don't enjoy Engineer, so Engineer would be very low down the list. Necromancer I don't vibe with personally, it's not my style. Look at me! Look at me, look at the Necro. Look at me, now look at the Necro. We couldn't be more different. I might be undead, but Necro is not my vibe. I've never even tried playing Necro, but I just don't vibe with the idea behind Necro. Weirdly enough. Classes I did enjoy while I tried them out. I tried out every class here. I did enjoy Warrior. Specifically, I enjoyed Bladethorn because it's so anime. Bladethorn is so anime, it's just fun to do. Big fan of it. Big fan. Not gonna lie about it. Huge fan. Guardian, I did enjoy Dragon Hunter a lot. Dragon Hunter is really fun to me. Once I figured out, oh shit, the traps are just melee skills. I don't have to use them on range and kite people into them. I kind of enjoyed the healing rogue. And I like, okay, Thief I feel kind of conflicted about. My feelings about Thief is a bit weird. Because while I think that Thief kind of feels weird at low level, at high level it felt good. So I'm between Guardian, Warrior, and Thief personally. Revenant I already have at 80. This I got at 60, 66, 80. So it's between Guardian, Warrior, and Thief. Is there something unique that I'm like missing in my lineup? Except for bugging out the background. Necrons that made Mesmer very enjoyable, both. Yeah, it's fair. I just don't... Like, I want to vibe with something where I vibe more of the aesthetic. This is creepy. I've never seen this happen before, despite how fast I click through classes before. It's kind of funny. Is there something, like, unique I'm missing by not playing one of these three? Like, I don't enjoy the Book Guardian. I think Bentius, you like the Book Guardian a lot. I'm not a huge fan of how it played, how it feels. Maybe it's because I got all the books at once. I do enjoy the last... like, Guardian has 2 sub-specs I enjoy. Thief has 2 sub-specs I enjoy. Warrior has 1 elite spec I enjoy. So I think it should probably be between Thief and Guardian. Chat, between Thief and Guardian, what do you think? Which class should I boost? Pistol Thief was kind of fun when I played. Daredevil is funny, yeah. Daredevil is kind of funny. I will not be going FB. I will be going Dragon Hunter. I don't care that I start with the Celeste gear. Getting like basic like power or Condi gear is not that expensive. And I'm willing to spend like 5 gold on basic gear. I am not like, oh yeah, I need to get that gold now. I need to go like, no. I am more chill about it, don't worry. But yeah, for me it's between, I think Thief and Guardian. Warrior is like also kind of a question mark, but yeah. Look for Berserker as the name. Yes. Look for the stats. Big trick. Exactly. But no, I don't care about being like, oh no, it needs to work for Celestial stats. What do you guys think between Thief, Warrior, and Guardian? You know what? I'm a hold a vote. I'm a hold a poll. That's what polls are for. What fast boost? I have a Revenant at 80. I don't need to boost the Revenant. I will probably not be playing whatever I boost here for like another couple of weeks. I just want to have the space open for it. I just want to have the space open for my shared inventory slot. That's all I want out of this character for now, that I have a boosted character. Like, I'm gonna take care of character creation probably later off stream when I chill, but yeah. On the big bonk DPS, I want Warrior. Honestly, I like both the healing Thief. I like Bladethorn. Bladethorn, if I play Warrior, I'm playing Bladethorn. It's that simple. Warrior is 100% gonna be a Bladethorn.
Hiya, papaya.
Yeah, how do you do? How do you do? Healing Thief is not played as such. I don't care. It looks cool. I enjoyed how it felt. Spectre is Spectre is very cozy. Like, I realize it's probably not played as a healer, but I enjoyed how it felt as a healer. Spectre is weird. It is. It is. But I like weird. Look at me. I'm an anime girl on the internet streaming Guild Wars. You know, I'm an anime girl on the internet streaming Guild Wars. I am used to weird, champ. That's the best, not weird. That depends on who you ask. If you ask me, yeah, I'm gonna agree. It's pretty fucking dope. It's not weird at all. If you ask someone else, they're gonna be like, yeah, no, it's kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Like, I obviously fucking love it. Else I wouldn't be here. This one's becoming the norm. I mean, yeah, Lord Slither. You're not wrong. VTubing has become a lot more common nowadays. But you guys, get voting, get voting, get voting. What class to boost? Bladestone Warrior? Or Spectre Thief at this point, pretty much. Guardian's apparently not even an option for you guys. Bladestone Warrior? aka Raiden from Metal Gear Warrior? Or a Healing Thief? You, my brother's a VTuber avatar. I mean, you can get some pretty cheap. Like if you go for a V-Ride, for example. If you get a V-Ride, you can like literally use your phone as a webcam. And you can get away with it. And like not have any issues, no matter what phone you got. And the V-Ride is free. So having an avatar is like cheap in that regard. But if you want a model as mine, it was $200. Yeah, was it a pre-made one? Aria, was that model pre-made? No? Is it rigged? I don't know where you got one for $200, but that sounds very sus. If it isn't pre-made. I like how currently the vote is forming a staircase of 3 votes for Warrior, 2 for Thief, 1 for Guardian. Get voting! 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 It's important! We all know voting! We've all done voting! Get to vote! 4 votes for the Bladestone. I would not even have needed to delete my character in that case. Which is kind of funny. But you know, who cares? 2 votes for Guardian, 2 for Thief, 4 for Warrior. It's Warrior pulling ahead. You guys got 1 more minute to vote. 1 more minute to vote. It's here in chat. It's here in chat. The option to vote is here right in chat. I can play my next drop. Nice. Now I only need to watch someone play Guild Wars for 2 hours. Come on, chat. Come on. Voting, voting, voting. 5 votes for Warrior. 5 votes for Warrior. I think it's gonna be Warrior. You guys just go ahead and be like, yeah, this is funny. She deleted her Warrior. And now she's gonna make a new one to boost. Is this literally just what you guys are going for? Is it like an undelete button like in other MMORPGs? No, there isn't. Oh god. I just want to see DPS. That's completely fine. I mean, I play Mesmer Virtuoso as my main, which is DPS. I plan to play Revenant as the main DPS. My Ranger was planned to be a DPS. My Elementalist, probably a DPS. Let's be real here. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can close the votes. Can Warrior tank? Tanking in this game is weird. I'm not sure if Warrior can tank. So it's going to be big DPS. By the way, I'm just gonna click through everything and reserve the name for now. I will be making this character proper later. I'm just gonna be renaming this character and want to get this out of the way. Berbreaker's an okay tank, fair enough. I literally just want this character made to have the name reserved again. Necro tank's good. I mean, Necro was sadly not an option for you guys. Any class tank doesn't need higher toughness than everyone else. Fair enough, fair enough. Anyhoomst, chat, anyhoomst. I think it's that time of the day. Where in Guild Wars I just received upgrade extractors. And with that time of the day, I mean it's the end of the stream. I greatly appreciate y'all being here today. It was an absolute blast. I love streaming Guild Wars and I'm grateful for y'all being here. Game patches in 10 minutes, so I don't actually think if I should be rating a Guild Wars streamer. Okay, thanks for the fun. If you aren't following it and would like to see more, I am going to be playing Guild Wars 2 on Sunday again. So leave a follow if you want to see more. If you want to join my Discord, it's an amazing place to hang out. I talk a lot in there. Otherwise, I will also be live on Thursday, playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, same on Friday. Hello, Slither. Let's see who we're gonna raid today. Since Guild Wars 2 is restarting, I kind of want to raid someone who's not playing Guild Wars 2. But my issue is rating someone who's not playing Guild Wars 2 is impossible right now. Since everyone's playing Final Fantasy XIV and spoiling. So I want to rate into Guild Wars 2 for the drops, but I also want to rate into someone who's not doing Guild Wars 2 for because there's a patch upcoming. So you know what? I think I'm gonna rate someone who's not streaming Guild Wars 2. We're gonna be rating a wonderful, wonderful person. We're gonna be rating Orkan. Orkan is a Final Fantasy XIV live streamer. So if you wanna see Final Fantasy XIV content, they're a very lovely person. And they're just a very sweet person to begin with. They're gonna have their debut for their proper model later. And while they're streaming Final Fantasy XIV right now, they're doing no spoilers, meaning there's no story right now. You can watch this without getting spoiled about the story. Let's say hi to Orkan. Thank you everyone for joining in today, and see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Also, yeah, you got it again. God damn it. Bye. Boop.